A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to live coverage of the 2024 WDF World Open here at the Gerevich Aladar National Sports Hall in the beautiful city of Bucharest in Hungary. I'm Anthony Dundas. I'll be seeing you through the next 4 hours or so of matches on the live stream. Concentrating on the ladies' competition first of all. And it is Czechia versus Austria as Barbara Hospodka takes on Tanya Mesner. And as you join us, Tanya has taken the first leg and has her nose in front in this one. Tanya, this year's Royal Grafenegg Masters finalist. Barbara, a prolific youth player before she made the transition to the seniors. Twice a finalist at the Austrian Open. Also excels at soft tip darts. She was the European soft tip champion all the way back in 2015. But concentrating on steel tip here in Budapest this weekend. Plenty of matches to get through as Tanya Mesner takes out 75 for a 2-0 lead. 15-20 tops. A break of throw also. Halfway to victory in this first round match. .64 boards. Plus the 2 streaming boards currently in use in the venue. Ladies, men's, boys and girls World Open well underway. Players were arriving from 8:30 this morning in preparation for this one. We've had 2 days of World Masters action, so we concentrate on the World Open today, and then tomorrow in the morning we will have the boys and girls Lakeside World Championship qualifiers, and then around about 2 o'clock local time we will be beginning with the WDF World Masters semi-finals. Of course, our venue this week in the shadow of the Puskás Stadium in Budapest, where thousands upon thousands of football fans will be descending this evening as Hungary take on the Netherlands. Busy place, this particular area of Budapest. Down to the business end of this third leg. Hospodka will be first to the finish. A big score here from Mesner will leave her on a much handier finish. Now she's on a 2-darter, 103 though for Barbara. Shots on, single 6 or 10 for double 18. Very unlucky. Mesner then for 97. That's a great first start. Tops for a 3-0 lead. 2-10s now. Oh, drifts into the 15-5 left. 2-18s then for Barbara. Makes sure of it with the first start this time. Reduces the gap to 1 and breaks straight back. We do have, of course, our Hungarian Darts Federation stream on their YouTube channel ongoing also. The match on that one currently sees Tamara Schuur, formerly of the Netherlands, currently of Norway, taking on the Isle of Man's Jessica Corlett. Tamara 2-0 up in that one. Absolute crackerjack of a match on board 34 at the moment. Dave Ladley and Chaz Barstow. Ladder's currently 3-2 up in that one. It's a marvellous first round draw for both guys. Mark Burmeister has defeated Simone Michelini of Italy 4 legs to 1, advances into the last 2-5-6. Daniela Sergi of Italy winning an all-Italian affair 4-0 against Alessandro Casali. Nico Plovier of Belgium 4-1 win over Alex Bassetti. Greg McRae of Canada has defeated Tim Okemasher of Germany 4-0. And Jeff Springer Jr. of the USA defeats Valters Melderis 4-0. Due to the absolute extreme volume of matches having to be played today, the decision was made yesterday to do the draw early so everyone could see when they are on. So it's the player's responsibility to be on time to the board, and very strict this morning. If you're not at the board when you're meant to be playing, you have a 10-minute grace period. If you don't turn up, you're out. And judging by the looks of the results coming through on Dart Connect, we have had 2 or 3, possibly 4 in fact, people not turning up. But them are the rules. And to ensure a well-run tournament, I'm afraid we have to abide by them. No results through for the women's competition as of yet, but we could be edging closer to one if Tanya Mesner hits double 2. Gives another chance to Barbara, has had a few darts at the double here. Double 5 to restore parity. Nope, not to be. Double 2, yes, Tanya Mesner moves into a 3-1 lead, breaks back once again. She's on the hill, 1 leg away from a place in the last 1-2-8. Dave Ladley on board 34 has completed a 4-2 win over Chaz Barstow, averaging just under 93 in the process. Excellent performance from Ladders. On the other streaming board, Tamara Schuur 3-0 up on Jessica Corlett now. Rashna David 3-0 up on Silke Loh of Germany. Renata Slovikovska 2-1 up on Cleana Brandon of the USA. Tina Osborne, former Lakeside player, 3-0 up on Poland's Barbara Ochman. Marcel Walpen of Switzerland. Saw him on the live stream a couple of times on Wednesday. Currently 2-2 with Kevin Adley from Canada. Robbie Lawson of the Isle of Man 2-2 with Shane Turner. And Miroslav Grudczycki of Poland 3-1 down to Canada's Ross Snook. It's one of the most magnificent things about the World Masters Week, incorporating the World Open and World Championship qualifiers, of course. The number of different countries represented in all draws. The atmosphere here has been absolutely magnificent. Very few complaints. Absolute zero animosity, everyone getting on like a house on fire. Really, really good to see. Mesner on 82, went for the treble 14 route. Barbara on 58, single 18 leaves tops. Treble 18 leaves twos. To claw a leg back. Oh, finds the wrong bed. Very, very unfortunate. Double 10, not to be. Another chance for Barbara. And commits the cardinal sin twice, missing the big numbers. Only 8 scored. So Mesner then for the match, 2 5s. That's a good marker if she can use it. No, just finds the single. Make sure of the single 1, just in case she comes back. 18 for double 16 though for Hospodka. Not to be once again. So match darts again for Mesner. And she makes sure that second dart of this particular visit finds the double 2. And Tanya Mesner finds herself into the second round of the WDF World Open at the expense of Czechia's Barbara Hospodka, who will feel a little bit disheartened with how she's played. Normally much better than that. But it is Tanya Mesner advancing to the last 1-2-8 of this year's WDF World Open. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the live action here at the 2024 WDF World Open, continuing with the ladies' competition. And the USA's Margaret Benzo takes on England's Mandy Smith. Mandy, last year's British Open quarter-finalist, also a quarter-finalist on the Women's Series. Looking to advance to the last 1-8 of the World Open. Best of 7 legs, first to 4 in all these early matches. These ladies looking to be playing back on these live streaming boards later on today in the final. We will be bringing to you the girls, boys, women's and men's World Open finals, aiming for around about the 5:30 mark local time, 4:30 in the UK. Not much separating the ladies at this particular point. Both still trying to get into it. And now Mandy Smith starts to find the trebles. One of them at least. First big treble of the match comes on the 28th dart of the leg. These two big trebles have put Mandy Smith in control of the leg. Margaret not quite finding her range as of yet. Mandy should be first to the finish after these three, barring a catastrophe, of course. The results still coming in thick and fast from all competitions here at the World Open. The match on the stream previous to this, and Catherine Wigman of Germany, a 4-1 winner over Jocelyn Omelko of Canada. We were trying to sort out a couple of technical issues, which meant commentary was unavailable, but we are back now. Unfortunately, a few people will be saying. We've had a 4-1 win for Aya Jalbert over her American teammate Nicole Dagenot. Tina Osborne of New Zealand, a 4-0 win over Barbara Ochman. Anja Springborg Larsen of Denmark, a 4-1 win over Krina Ravar. Over on the other streaming board, Anna Hlavova of Czechia, a 4-2 win over Janne Larsen of Denmark. Snezana Velkovic of Sweden, a 4-3 win over Kanoko Takahashi of Japan. And Annika Kouten of the Netherlands, 4-2 over Kathy Scharf-Matthews, also of Canada, as Mandy Smith takes aim at 40. Double 5, double 15, why not? Exhibition darts in the first leg. World Open men's competition has seen a 4-0 win for Sean McDonald of Scotland over John Hannon of Canada. Andy Bolton, 4-1 win over Davy van den Driesch of Belgium. Marcel Walpin, 4-2 winner over Kevin Adley. Daniel Zapata, a 4-0 win over Taimur Mustafa. David Davies of Wales beating Peter Gronagaro of the Faroe Islands 4-1. Patrick Quinn of Ireland, 4-0 win over Todd Strickland. Jacob Brooks, 4-1 over Pierre Matthews. Also had a 4-1 win with a 90 plus average for Danny Truman of Scotland over Claudio Dolcetti. And Connor Scott, a 4-0 win over Jeffrey Ponak of Canada, averaging just a shade under 97. Elliot Milk of the USA, a 4-0 win over Henrik Halsvik. Niels van Zanten receiving a walkover due to the absence of Mikael Unterbuchner. Kieran Smith of England, a 4-3 win over Clement Molina. And what was another interesting tie for the first round, Corne Grunewald, who we will see in the World Masters semi-finals, coming through a match with Evander Stevenson of Scotland, 4-1. Evander averaging 82, Corne just over 81. Very competitive despite the scoreline. Also had wins for Hannes Schneer, Jan McIntosh of the Faroe Islands, Christian de Boer also through, all taking their places in the last 2, 5, 6 of this event. Plenty of men's matches to get through. Mandy here, 56 left after those two. You've got to think she will return for tops, but anything is possible. Not to be on this occasion though for Margaret. So Mandy Smith tops for a 2-0 lead. Double 10. Not to be, so 98 then for Margaret Benzo. Treble 19 should be the target. No, okay. Go your own way, Mags. That's fine. Mandy then. 2 10s. Could use that as a marker. Use that as a marker. Rueful smile. Getting closer. 72 then for Benzo. Single 19 leaves the bullseye. One has to assume 19 was the intended target. Well, 36 scored and left. Should Mandy fail to capitalise on this, double 10 again. Definitely does make sure of it. First time of asking at that particular visit. Extends her lead to 2-0. Consolidates the break. Some scores from round the board. Wesley Plaisier, reigning World Masters champion, who will be on stage tomorrow defending his title. 1-0 over John Finnegan at the moment. Ryan Hogarth leads Gerald Porter by a leg to 0. Matthew Smith of Spain, 1-0 over Niels Jorgen Hansen of Denmark. Mikael Bak of Denmark, 1-0 up over Andy Wood. Christian Wilhelmsen from Norway and Ryan Dupre of Belgium locked at 2 apiece. Jonathan Martin, Catalonia, leads Halil Durmus of Turkey 3-2. Kaifan Leung and Gary Blackwood tied 1 apiece. Tom Smith of Canada and Robbie Phillips of the USA 1 apiece. Kai Godhart leads Anthony Allen by 3-1. And Leon Crump and Arno Merck tied at 3 apiece. Nelson Bacchus of Canada leads Big Rig Ben Robb of New Zealand 2-1. Daniel Rakavanu leads Alexander Merckx by 2 legs to 1. Looks more straightforward for Cliff Pryor. He was leading Raoul Invernon by 3 legs to 0. That has just become 4. And Cliff Pryor takes his place in the last 1-2-8 of the competition. Moreno Blom has just taken to the board against Marcus Meyer and has indeed won the first leg of that one. Ben Robb has won his second leg of the match against Nelson Bacchus. That's now 2 apiece. Adam Dempsey of Canada currently 3-0 up on our very own Andrew Sinclair, our WDF social media man. One of the feathers in Andrew's bow is one of our unsung heroes at the WDF. Leon Crump has closed out a victory over Arno Merck, 4 legs to 3. And Anthony Allen has a leg back against Kai Gotthard. It's now 3-2 in that one. Andreas Kumpan of Austria takes on Darryl Lockery, that one just starting out. As Ryan Dupre takes the 5th leg of the match against Christian Wilhelmsen, he now leads 3 legs to 2. Tops for Mandy Smith. Wow-wee, a 109 finish from nowhere. Absolutely outstanding stuff. Takes Mandy 1 leg away from victory. Ryan Hogarth and Wesley Plaisier have both moved into 2-0 leads in their matches. Niels Jorgen Hansen has closed the gap on Matthew Smith. It's now 1 apiece. Mikael Bach leads Andy Wood now 2-0. Thomas Junghans of Switzerland leads Josep Aremani of Catalonia a leg to 0. Anthony Allen and Kai Gotthard has gone to a decider, 3 apiece in that one. It is all happening. On the other streaming board at the moment, Kelly Thibault of the USA 1-0 down to Germany's Steffi Luke. Aurélie Lelo of France currently 3-0 down to Yuki Sakaguchi. Yuna Yamamoto of Japan leads Tamara Kovachev of Germany 3 legs to 1. Kim Panty of the USA has defeated Miranda Bell of New Zealand by 4 legs to 0. Advances to the next 1-2-8. And the ever colourful Barry Copeland has started his match with Balázs Kerenyi over on board 19. 116 for Mandy Smith. Steady 60 to leave 56 on her return. Margaret stranded on 326. Not to be for the American this time. Mandy can have as many darts as she likes from here, I think. 56 for the match. There's 16 of them tops. Oh, wayward. Sets up double 16 on her return. Christian Wilhelmsen is out. He is a 4-2 loss to Ryan Dupre, who advances to the next round. And it could be a 4-0 loss for Margaret Benzo here if Mandy Smith hits double 16. I think she thought that was in. Wires width away. No. She will return though. Jason Brandon of the USA 1-0 up on Christian Sieck of Germany. Brandon played very, very well yesterday. Managed to average 105 and lose. Double 8 for Mandy Smith. And again, she'll have to come back. Jonathan Martin of Catalonia, 4-2 win over Halil Durmaz of Turkey. Advancing to the next round, Mikkel Bach now leads Andy Wood by 3-0. Double 4 then for Smith. No. Benzo now down to a finish. Won't take it out this time, but may start to play on Mandy's head, especially when she's hitting a treble 20 there. Double 4. Double 2. Doubles have deserted Mandy in this one. Ben Robb has defeated Nelson Bacchus by 4-2. He advances. Marino Blom leads Marcus Meyer by 3-1, averaging just short of 90 in the process. And yet another chance then for Mandy Smith. Double 2. Madhouse. Well, that is many, many chances gone begging for Mandy Smith. And Margaret Benzo could take the leg here. She was absolutely nowhere. Back in the 300s. Oh. Head and hands moment for Margaret Benzo. Marino Blom has defeated Marcus Meyer in quick smart time, 4-1. Mandy Smith busts to give Benzo another chance. 39 points. Still 39 points. Oh, you're meant to hit that last, Margaret. There's another bust. And again, Mandy Smith just not finding it. Make sure of the single 7 this time. Double 16. You've hit it once. Why not hit it again? No. Double 1 then again for Mandy. Awkward, just the way Mandy's darts go into the board. Double 6 for Benzo. Double 3, the Ashdown double. Well, the less said about that, the better. Smith again, double 1. On the wrong side of the wire. Four no scores in a row for Mandy Smith. Talk amongst yourselves. We'll get there eventually. Well, she got the 3 darts out this time. Yet another bust. Double 1.
Everything's fine. Okay.
And another bust. We're descending into the ridiculous now, it would appear. And I think it's safe to say, maybe about 12 darts back, there was a bit of camaraderie and a bit of laughter about this situation, but that has now descended into full-blown frustration from both ladies. Not laughing anymore. It's not nice to see. Both these ladies, I'm sure, are well, I know they're much better than they're showing at this minute. Oh, now Margaret stranded herself on 3. And then Mandy for the match once again. Double 1. And now it's Margaret on double 1. No. Pulls it down into the 18. There's the single. Well, the inevitable has happened. Both ladies have ended up on double 1. Shall we build up? Oh, that was close. Wires width away. It's there at long last. A 70 dart leg. Many missed doubles, but they'll both be saying, can't believe how bad that was, but a nice hug between the two ladies. Margaret Benzo bows out of the World Open. Mandy Smith is through to the last 1-2-8 with a 4-0 victory. But the less said about that last leg, the better. More than half the leg missed doubles. Unfortunate to see, but hopefully Mandy can put that behind her, press on and start playing the way she can. Going back around the boards, Niels Jørgen Hansen has defeated Matthew Smith 4-2. Johan Brouwer has defeated Taizier Mustafa 4-1. Giovanni Stacconi of Italy leads Callum Francis 3-2. Jason Dagano of the USA leads David Warzewski 3-2. Ivan Madsen of Denmark 3-2 lead over Paul Self. Neil Duff playing against Eric Basuyas of Catalonia leads 1-0. Sebring Geibels of Belgium leads Kevin Lane 3-0. Kai Fan Leung has now taken a 3-2 lead over Gary Blackwood. Thomas Junghans leads Josep Aramani 3-2. Cancel that, it's now 4-2. Thomas Junghans is through. Barry Copeland leading 3-0 over Balash Kerenye. Darryl Lockery leads Andreas Kumpan 3-1. Jake McMillan has just defeated Stefan Deiss of Belgium 4-3. Barry Copeland is through. He has won the 4th leg. He has won the match. He's into the next round, as is Darryl Lockery. Two Northern Irishmen on adjacent boards, both going through within seconds of each other. Jimmy Van Schie has just taken to board 21 for his match with Thomas Krejci. Scott Goodwin of France, a 3-2 lead over Ivan Mocic of Croatia. Edwin Torbjornsson leads Matthew Thompson 3-1. And Sebring Geibels is through. A 4-0 win over Kevin Lane. Sees him into the next round. Wesley Plaisier was a 4-0 winner over John Finnegan. Ryan Hogarth 4-0 over Gerald Porter. Jason Brandon 4-0 over Christian Seek. Daniel Rakivanu a 4-1 win over Alexander Merckx. Kai Godhart did come out on top in that match with Anthony Allen. The number 18 seed is out. Kai advances a 4-legs-to-3 victory, averaging just over 92 in the process. Neil Duff has taken a 2-0 lead in his match with Eric Basuyas. Giovanni Stacconi and Callum Francis 3 apiece in the decider. Luca Jaeger and Krzysztof Kciuk 1 apiece. Paul Self and Ivan Madsen 3 apiece. Jack Lenehan and Marcel Miklik, winners in the boys competition, as is Mark Langner. Over on the other streaming board, Kelly Tebow leads Steffi Luke 2-legs-to-1. David Wojcicki has pulled it back. He has defeated Jason Dagenot by 4-legs-to-3 in his first round match. He is through. Benjamin Pratnemer 1-1 with Peter Kellerman of Hungary. And Dieter van Ham of Belgium leads John Scott by 2-legs-to-1. In the women's competition, Jo Rolls has just taken to board 7 as she takes on Nicolina Borg of Sweden. Mayu Aoki leads Marie McHugh 2-0. Shiori Sato 2-1 over Yu Gyo of China. An all-finish affair on board 12. Sari Savola takes on Anne Cravey. Cravey leading that by 2-legs-to-1. And the former World Masters finalist Almudena Fajardo 2-0 up on Lena Birkegaard of Denmark. Catherine Sastre of the USA takes on Lindsay Ward. Lindsay was one of the group whose luggage did not arrive when they travelled over a few days ago. Opted not to play in the World Masters because of that. But she's here today. She has her darts. And we'll be hoping to have a good run today. Jordan Brooks leads Carlo Van Peer 2-0. Jimmy Van Scheen leads Thomas Krejci 2-0. Christoph Engel and Peter Kendi tied at 1 apiece. And Laszlo Kadar has taken the first leg of his match against Ryan Justin. Over on board 29 though, Kai Fan Leung and Gary Blackwood has indeed gone to a decider, as has Scott Goodwin and Ivan Mokic. If you are wanting to keep an eye on the live scores coming through, get yourself on to tv.dartconnect.com. If you have not already signed up for a membership, do it. Best thing you'll ever do. Get yourself on, watch the scores coming through, follow your favourite players, and add to the experience of watching the World Masters and World Open this week. Almudena Fajardo takes a 3-0 lead. Jordan Brooks does the same against Carlo Van Peer. Anne Wilcom of Germany starting her match on board 1 against Mahi Bosmia, the young Indian player. Still 64 boards in full swing all over the venue. And I'm sure our hard-working World Darts Federation officials will try their very best to get another game on our live stream very, very soon. Just keep your eyes peeled and we will be back very soon. A warm welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and our next match on the live stream. We move into the men's competition here at the World Open as Ireland's Robbie Curren takes on this man, Mr. Ben Hazel. Ben, a former two-time participant at the World Championships. He played at the O2 back in 2020, reached the last 16 on that occasion, and made the last 32 2 years ago at the Lakeside. Also has a world ranking title to his name. He won the Vilnius Open back in 2018. And he takes on young Robbie Curren, last year's Helvetia Open youth finalist. Very good young player though. Also made the Swiss Open youth final last year. Former Irish Open youth semi-finalist. Irish Classic youth semi-finalist also. Also represented his nation of the Republic of Ireland at the Europe Cup a couple of years ago. A Europe Cup youth, that is, of course. And it is Ben Hazel who is taking control of this first leg. 101 left, many returns. Robbie back in 316. $101 it is then for Ben Hazel. Treble 19. Well, single 20 will leave tops when he comes back. Takes a step over to the side to ensure he finds it. Oh, well. Could have been catastrophic there. Curren starts finding the trebles. Leaves himself on a finish. That will give Big Ben something to think about. Tops. Now it's tens. And now it's fives. So Curren with a chance then at 133. Treble would have left 76. He could have opted to go to double 19s as he was aiming down that way. Bit of an unorthodox route, but possibility. Double 2 then for Hazel. No. And ends up stranded on the madhouse with Robbie Curren back on 90. Treble 15. Or treble 19, double 14. Pulls it an absolute mile down into the 11. Ben will aim high here. One up, one in, as they say up there in Glasgow. Well, he got 3 at it, but none of them finding the target. And now Robbie Curren on 17. Single 1, double 8 to take the first leg. Double 4. And the doubles deserting both guys in this leg. Nearly a dart thrown in anger there, but thought better of it. Double 2 then for Robbie. And he finds it. First time of asking that particular throw. Breaks the throw. Takes a 1-0 lead. And 120 floor to kick off leg 2. Around the boards, Richie Parkin leads Scotty Walters 3 legs to 0. Johan Engström of Sweden leads Felix Losan of Austria 2-1. Jeff Springer Jr. leads Dave Dwyer, an All-American encounter, 1 leg to 0. Jeroen Caron and Glenn Parsons currently tied at 2 apiece. Nathan Osmond leads Colin McLean, All-Canadian affair, 2-0. Robbie Curren batters in a 180 to leave 146. Denny Oldecalter is 3-1 down to Yaroslav Novotny of Czechia. Would have to be considered an upset if Yaroslav does see it out. Probably not going to see out 1-4-6 in this particular visit. Jeff Smith has taken to his board against Wolfgang Winkler. Alex Spellman of the USA leads Stefano Bozicek 3 legs to 1. Single 16 here for Curren leaves tops to take a 2-0 lead. No, but he will return Ben back on 2-3-1. Six darts at it from Curren. Only needs the one. Tops. Wins him the second leg. Consolidates the break. And he's halfway to victory. Board 27, Mark Lehman. 1-0 down to Tony Svitanovic. And the reason I mentioned Mark Lehman is he is one of our unsung heroes from Dart Connect. He is one of the guys who set up and maintain this magnificent software that we use. Tournaments all over the world. And he is one of the brains behind it. Alongside Dave Macher, who's here this weekend also. Other guys like Greg Tong and Arnold Put. Absolute lifesavers when it comes to Dart Connect. Always on hand to offer advice and help. Make sure everything's running as it should be. Ben Hazel playing as he should be, a 180. After a couple of indifferent visits to start the leg. Richie Parkin has defeated Scotty Walters by 4 legs to 0. Yaroslav Novotny has caused the upset. Denny Oldecalter is out of the World Open. The women's competition, Yitka Cizarzheva, one of our semi-finalists in the World Masters, has is on the road to defeating Chloe Byrne of the Republic of Ireland, 3-0 up at the moment. Lindsay Ward leads Catherine Sastre by 3 legs to 2. Kirsty Hutchinson, former world finalist, leading Sandra Augustson by 2 legs to 1. Ben on 66 then for this third leg. 6 at it if he needs them. Single 16. Tops. And he does make sure of it. Nice 18 dart leg to take it. Reduces the deficit to 1. And a bounce out from Robbie. And another 120 floor. In the men's competition, Mike Gillett of Wales has taken the first leg against Tom Vehe Christensen of Denmark. Alex Spellman leads Stefano Bozicek by 3 legs to 1. Jeff Smith leading Wolfgang Winkler by 2 legs to 0. Mitch Butler of Wales has just started his match with Kentaro Nishioka. Jim Long of Canada leads Dennis Bullock of the USA by 2 legs to 0. And Jeroen Karen and Glenn Parsons has gone to a decider. Well, these guys certainly strutting their stuff now. Excellent stuff from both. Robbie should be on a decent finish. He will be disappointed he's not on a better finish, but 157 for Ben. Can't do it this time, so Robbie will return for the 137. Steady turn. 137 then for Robbie. May go the 18s because that second dart was looking a bit loose. It was possibly going to fall out, but 17 for tops for Hazel to restore parity. And he does indeed. 4 legs played and we have Desmond. In the women's competition, Gina de Hont of Belgium leads her Mongolian opponent, whose name I'm not even going to embarrass myself by attempting to pronounce, 1-0. Robin Curry of the USA tied up 1 apiece with Amelia Watt from New Zealand. Veronica Ehash 1-1 with Emilie de Hont. Yvonne Andersson of Sweden leading Liz Tynan 2-1. Kirsty Hutchinson has closed out a 4-1 win over Sandra Augustin. She moves into the last 64. Jack Hill of England 3-0 up on Tanguy Bora of Belgium. Ben had a couple of decent visits at the start of this leg. He's had a couple of indifferent ones since. Still finds himself way in front of Robbie Curren, who has scored 45, 46, 43 and 45. Not like him at all. Better from Curren, but not enough to put himself in striking distance. Ben Hazel 160. 6 starts at least at it. Jeroen Caron has defeated Glenn Parsons 4-3, both averaging around the 80 mark. Johan Engström and Felix Lausanne 3-3 in their match. .58 left, single 18. Tops for a 1-1-5 and to take a 3-2 lead. Very close, very unlucky. Oh, that's a wide. Disgusted at himself with that dart. 74 left. Oh, what a comeback this could be. Oh, very unlucky. Great second dart, making up for the wayward first one. Unlucky with the double. Ben Hazel though strikes, makes sure of the double top and takes a 3-2 lead. First time he's been in front in the match. Curren with the darts in this one. 2 to play. Robbie needs them both. Jeff Smith, a 4-0 winner over Wolfgang Winkler. He's into the last 1-2-8. Marco Cantele, the Finnish legend, leading Kelvin O'Keefe by a 1-0. Connor Scutt leads Graydon Gilchrist by 2-0. Currently averaging 120, that's all. Superb darts from him. Michael Newbert of the USA, Pontus Danielsson of Sweden 2-2. Jack Hill has defeated Tanguy Bora 4-0. He's into the next round. As is Johan Engström, a 4-3 winner over Felix Lausanne. Robbie looking like that maybe slipped out his hand that last start. It is Hazel first to the finish. Utilises the Bull 25 to bring him down to a 1-2-9 finish, which he will get a shot at. Not to be in this occasion. So for the match then, 113 for Ben Hazel. as Jim Long closes out a 4-0 win over Dennis Bullock. 94 left, treble 18, not to be. Robbie lingering on 74. This is to take us to a deciding leg. Treble 14, double 16. Has to go 15 bull. Oh dear. And I think he just throws that last one away in frustration. He'll be annoyed. Even more annoyed if Hazel takes this out. Tops. 2 10s. Replacing the next round. Make sure of it. A rueful shake of the head. But Ben Hazel, disappointed with his performance. But it is enough to see him through to the last 128 of the WDF World Open. He marches on. Robbie Curren, unfortunately, out. And we will return shortly with our next match on the live stream here at the WDF World Open. Welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, and our next match here at the WDF World Open moves back to the ladies' competition as Priscilla Steenbergen of the Netherlands takes on Julia Siek of Germany. Priscilla, the former Italian Grand Masters champion, also a winner of the Dutch Open Girls title back in 2016. Has appeared at the Lakeside World Championship for the past 2 years. Quarter finalist in 2022, reaching the last 16 in 2023. Julia has reached the last 32 of the Belgium Open this year, the Antwerp Open this year, and reached the last 32 of the World Open 2 years ago. Bullseye. Very unlucky for Julia. Priscilla comes back for 40. Double 10 now. Double 5. Not to be. Oh, my goodness me. Millions. Has to make sure of the big number now. Priscilla, 3 for double 1. Good marker. No, just falls underneath. Gives Julia another chance at 25. There's 9. Very nearly bust again. Double 8. I think that's just the wrong side of the wire. Indeed it is. 3 for double 1 yet again. And this time she finds it. First leg goes the way of Priscilla Steenbergen. Round the boards, Gina de Hont 3-1 over her Mongolian opponent. Irina Armstrong is out. She has suffered a 4-0 defeat. Emily de Hont of Belgium 3-2 up on Veronica Ihash. Greta Tickauer leads Jasmine Schneer by a leg to 0. Lorena Rietbergen leads Mandy Fleck by a leg to 0. Lorraine Hyde has beaten Merta Kiaer by 4 legs to 0 to advance to the next round. Emily de Hont has now defeated Veronica Ihash 4 legs to 2. Advances to the next round. Over in the men's competition, William McKendry defeats Josep Maria Salvado by 4 legs to 0. Marcel Walpen leads Lukasz Wakławski 3 legs to 0. David Fetum leads Karl Helge Jonsson of Iceland 3-2. Dave Ladley on the verge of victory against Robert Nelson, leading 3-1. Niels van Zanten of the Netherlands leads Raymond Papp 2-0. Marco Cantele 2-2 with Kelvin O'Keefe. Mitch Butler leading Kentaro Nishioka 3-0. Action-packed day of darts here in Budapest. David Fathom has defeated Carl Helge Jonsson 4-2. He is into the last 1-2-8. Priscilla playing on the fours. 20 scored. Julia back on 200. Will want to leave herself something handy. That is not handy at all. Wayward last dart leaves the bogey. Maybe irrelevant if Priscilla hits 8-8 here. 159 required. Hasn't put much pressure on. Is down to a finish, but Steenbergen 4-4, 2-2 now. Make sure of it. Takes a 2-0 lead. And a break of throw. Dave Ladley has indeed defeated Robert Nelson of the Isle of Man 4-1. Paul Mitchell of England leads Andreas Harrison 3-0, averaging 92 in the process. An all-Czech affair on board 17. Pavel Yurkal, Alexander Masek, tied at 1 apiece. Robbie Mills of Canada leads Raymond van den Ende of the Netherlands by 2-1. Shisaku Nakamura of Japan has just defeated Sorin Christou of Romania by 4-0. So far, 5 of the seeded players in the ladies' competition have made it to the last 64. Maud Jansen, the number 16, a 4-0. The number 7 seed, Kirsty Hutchinson, a 4-1 winner over Sandra Augustin. The 3rd seed, Aletta Weyer, 4-0 over Shirley Schaefer of Germany. Yitka Zarzhova, the 14th seed, defeating Chloe Byrne 4-0. And the number 6 seed, Lorraine Hyde, defeating Merita Kjaer 4-0. In the men's competition, most of the seeds that have played have gone through. And the only seed, there'll be 3 seeds I can count that have 4, 5, 6 seeds have been defeated in the last 2-5-6. Brandon Richardson defeated the number 22 seed Patrick Kovash. Daniel Rakavano defeated Alexander Merks, the number 6 seed. Yanis Kupsis of Latvia defeated Matthew Edgar 4-3. Edgar, the number 19 seed. Dustin Holt winning the All-American affair with the number 26 seed Kevin Luke 4-1. Kai Godhart 4-3 over Anthony Allen, as we mentioned earlier. And Richie Parkin from Whitby in England, 4-0 winner over Scotty Walters, who was the number 24 seed. On the flip side of the coin, Wesley Plaisier, the number 1 seed, through without incident a 4-0 win over John Finnegan. Aaron Turner, the number 32 seed, received a walkover over Kilian Perales of Catalonia. We'll pause for a second to have a look at Steenbergen's 40. And make sure of it with the first leg. The first dart, I should say. And it is Julia to start us off in leg number 4, a leg she has to win. Moving back to the seeds in the men's competition, Barry Copeland a 4-0 win in his match. He's the number 16 seed. The number 17 seed Ryan Hogarth, a 4-0 win for him. Jimmy Van Schie, the number 8 seed, a 4-1 victory over Thomas Kreke of Austria. Seed number 25, Jordan Brooks, 4-0 winner over Carlo Van Peer. The number 9 seed Thomas Junghans through 4-2 over Josip Aramani. The number 4 seed Liam Mendel Lawrence, 4-1 win for him. Francois Schweyen, the number 29 seed, defeating his Icelandic opponent Hilmar Por Honnesson, 4-0. Jason Brandon 4-0 over Christian Seek. He's the number 13 seed. Number 20 seed Laszlo Kadar, 4-1 win over Justin Ryan. Number 5 seed Kai Fan Lung, not his best performance, but he scraped through against Gary Blackwood 4-3. Big Dennis Nielsen of Sweden, a winner over Richard Oliver 4-0. He's the number 28 seed. Edwin Torbjornsson, the number 12 seed. Carl Wilkinson, the number 21 seed. Number 2, Neil Duff. Sebring Geibels, the number 31. Martin Turner, number 15. Benjamin Pratnemer, Darren Johnson, Mark Barilli, Ben Robb, James Beaton, Moreno Blom, all the seeds that have gone through to the next round, along with Mike Gillett and Cliff Pryor. Most of the seeds safely through. As I say, 6 have fallen by the wayside so far. A 160 for Steenbergen would see her through to the next round. Shots on, another one of those. Shots on, tops. Oh yes! What a finish from Priscilla Steenbergen to advance to the next round. A 160 checkout. Absolutely outstanding stuff from the lady from the Netherlands. Marvellous, marvellous, marvellous. Well, we'll all need to get our breaths back after that finish. We will be back very soon with our next match on the live stream here at the WDF World Open. Welcome back, and we stick with the ladies' competition here at the WDF World Open as Austria's Brigitte Otob takes on the USA's Patty Waltz. Patty, a former Port City Open USA Women's Champion. Former Which City Open quarter finalist. Has also reached the final of the Port City Open. Reached the final in 2015, won it in 2017. And she is in front in this first leg, thanks to the 1-3-3 visit last time. Two games ongoing on our live streaming lanes on the Hungarian live stream. New Zealand's Wendy Harper finds herself 1-0 down to Gabriela Bagat of Croatia. Around the boards in the ladies' competition, Bo Greaves currently 3-0 up on Maja Bebic. Natalie Gilbert leads Mariola Hurliuk by 3-0. Callie West and Isabella Collini tied at 3 apiece. Scratch that, Isabella Collini has won. Takes the last leg and advances to the last 64. Brynja Herborg of Iceland leads Anna Hlavova 3-2. Vicky Prime has taken the first leg of her match. Paula Jacklin and Nicole Ryan just getting started on board 16. Anna Hlavova is out. Brynja Herborg has defeated her 4-2. And in the men's competition, Wesley Plaisier leading Henrik Sjoberg by 2-0. Barry Copeland leads James Van Bessien by 3-0, averaging just short of 110. Ryan Hogarth leading Leon Paul Helmke 2-0. Patty Waltz leads Brigitte Otob 1-0. Nice her victory in that first leg. Sean McDonald leading Niels Jørgen Hansen 1-0. Thomas Junghans leading Jani Larila of Finland 3-0. Aaron Wrench has taken a 2-1 lead over Jason Brandon in the All-American encounter. Nico Bloom has defeated Rainier Sturm 4-2. Brian Raman and Callum Francis tied at 2 apiece. Marino Blom and Stian Alum of Norway tied at 3 apiece. Christian de Boer leads Dragutin Pejnak 3-0. Dalibor Smolik leads Cliff Pryor 2-0. And Neil Duff leads Nathan Osmond by 3-0. Wayward darts there from Patty. It's not that often we do see a 19s orientated player playing on any of our live streams. However, a man has been in attendance this week who is very fond of playing on the 19s on occasion, and very good at it too, and it's Madars Razma. Come over to Budapest to see some old friends from his old BDO days. Lovely to see Madars. Oh, Brigitte not able to find anything at this point in time. Patty has effectively stolen the darts. It really needs to start finding some big scores. That's a great last dart. Ryan Hogarth has raced into a 3-0 lead over Leon Paul Helmke. Sean McDonald leads Niels Jorgen Hansen 2-0. Johan Brouwer leads Martin Watmo 2 legs to 0. And Jordan Brooks leading Marcus Straub 1 leg to 0. $156 then for Patty. That's one of them. That would have left double 18 had she found a second. Nice 56 when she returns. Brigitte back on 247. So 56 then for Patty. There's 16 tops for a 2-0 lead. 2 10s. Not to be. This certainly has to be one of the more unusual throws I've seen this week. Using the right hand and aiming from the left eye. Patty with a more conventional throw. Takes out double 10 and takes a 2-0 lead. A break of throw also. Halfway to victory and a place in the last 64. Snezana Velkovic has taken a 2-0 lead over Kristina Erkelench. Kirsti Vinikainen of Finland leading Sheila Trowbridge 1-0. All Austrian affair on board 10 as Tabia Branca leads Stephanie Telsnig by 2 legs to 1. Vicky Praum has taken a 3-0 lead over Sandrine Blashinsky. Paula Jacklin leads Nicole Ryan 2-0. Johan Engström leads Aaron Turner by 1 leg to 0. A lovely 11 dart leg to start for Johan Engström. Ryan Hogarth has closed out a 4-0 win over Leon Paul Helmke. He's into the last 64. As is Barry Copeland with his 4-0 win over James Van Bessien. Aaron Wrench defeats Jason Brandon by 4 legs to 2. Jason had a great run yesterday as he came across Connor Scott in the latter stages yesterday. Averaged 105 and still lost 5-1. As Brigitte who is in front in this leg. Patty's Treble 19s have deserted her. Trying to find the correct way to describe Brigitte Otob's throw. It is very unorthodox. It's nothing like anything I've really seen before. It has bits and bobs of other people's throws that I could compare it to. Especially that first start. I would describe it as a mix between Mike Gregory and Bobby George, because Bobby used the right hand and aimed from the left. Well, aimed from the left eye, but Mike Gregory had the almost flailing arms as he was letting the dart go. It's probably the best I can do to describe it, to be honest. It's baffled me, that one. Mixed fortunes for the seeds in the round of 1-2-8 in the women's competition. Bo Greaves, Maud Janssen and Natalie Gilbert, the number 1, 16 and 17 seeds respectively. All through to the last 64 without dropping a leg. Lorena Rietbergen, the number 9 seed, a 4-2 win over Mandy Fleck sees her through. Greta Takauer, the number 13 seed, a 4-1 win over Jasmine Schneer, has seen her safely through. Wins also for Rhian O'Sullivan, Priscilla Steenbergen, as we saw earlier, Kirsty Hutchinson, Anka Zelstra, Aletta Weyer, Yitka Cesarjeva, Vicky Praum and Lorraine Hyde. They're all the seeds that are currently through to the last 64. So far we have only lost 2 in this round. Sorry, 3, can't count. Callie West, the number 8 seed, out 4-3 to Isabella Collini of Italy. Kasuzu Iwao, a 4-0 win over the number 5 seed, Irina Armstrong. And Emily de Hont of Belgium, a 4-2 win over the number 12 seed, Veronica Ihash, the home favourite. Double 11 then for Brigitte in this one. Just checking with the marker, doing a bit of mental arithmetic. Well, that was a look. 10 left, yep. Double 5. No, up a bit. 5 remaining. Should she come back? Patty Waltz on 164. Won't take it out this time. Only 58. Single 1, no. $106 then. Treble 18 would leave double 16. Very unfortunate. Utilises the bull route. 57 left if she comes back. There's the 1. Double 2 for Otob. Get further away with that last one. 57 then for Patty. Oh, double 3, the Richard Ashdown double. Very close a wire's width. Does she leave double 1 or does she bust? Well, she attempted to leave double 1, but a bust might not be the worst thing in the world. That is assuming she comes back. Double 1 for Brigitte. Oh. Landed out of her camera shot almost. Patty makes sure of the single 17 this time. Tops it is. No. So double 1 then. 1 up, 1 in, as they say. There's the 1 up. No. finds its way into the big 20. Patty comes back for tops for a 3-0 lead. Oh, well, she was about to walk forward there thinking it was in. Very much is not. And she finds it, third time of asking. Pings double one, reduces the arrears to just the one leg. Can she come out all guns blazing in leg 4? Well, decent start, 95. Brigitte much improved in this leg so far, finding the big trebles that were evading her. Advantage Brigitte in this fourth leg. Gary Brooks has recorded a 4-2 win over Leon Crump to progress to the last 128. Alberto Bejian tied at 2 apiece with Danny Truman. Darren Johnson and Jeff Smith playing each other on board 39. That'll be a good one. Carl Wilkinson and David Fatum 1-0 to Wilkinson at the minute. Christoph Engel leads Ryan Dupre by 2 legs to 1. Jordan Brooks and Marcus Straub now 3 apiece. Johan Engström has bowed out, defeated 4-2 by Aaron Turner. Engström averaging just under 97, Turner just under 89. And Catherine Wigman, a 4-0 win over Helene Sunderland. Lynn Marsden leads Michelle Merley by 1 leg to 0. Snezana Velkovic, Christian Music, both 3-1 up in their matches. Annika Keiton leads Alicia Luker 2 legs to 1. And Steffi Luke, a 1-0 lead over Martina Sihelkova. Paul Mitchell and Ivanko Radovac tied at 3 apiece. Just about to kick off their deciding leg. Otob missing double 15, missing the big number to leave a shot at another double. 83 then for Patty to take a 3-1 lead. .66 then, single 16 leaves the bull. Single 19 does not. .47 remaining. Leaves 32 should she return. But Brigitte Otob, double 6. 10 for double 1. Only way to go. That's hit double 1 already. Can't hit it again though. So, golden opportunity then for Patty to take a 3-1 lead. Break the throw and to have her throwing for the match in the next leg. Not to be. So Brigitte with another chance at double 1. That's a good marker if she can use it. A thrutch with that last one. Arm all over the place. Marcus Straub has defeated Jordan Brooks 4 legs to 3. Andras Borbeli of Hungary leading Jimmy Van Schie by a leg to 0. Ryan Dupre and Christoph Engel tied at 2 apiece. Well, doubles just evading both ladies at the moment. We've not quite got into the ballpark of Mandy Smith's game earlier. Patty Waltz makes sure it doesn't descend to that as she pings double 2 with her second dart of the visit. 3-1 up and now throwing for the match. Alberto Bejian and Danny Truman tied at 3 apiece. Martin Turner has just started his match with Jim Long. Rhys Colley leads Richard Wary of France 2-0. Dennis Nielsen leads Jack Hill 3-2. And Rory Hansen of Canada leading Kai Fan Leung 3 legs to 0. Kai not playing well at all. Annika Cowton a 3-1 lead over Alicia Luker. Steffi Luke 1-1 in her game, as is Michelle Merley and Lynn Marsden. Interesting match on board 11. Adrienne van Weideren Vermaat taking on Erin van Weideren. Mother versus daughter, I believe. Board 13, Yuki Sakaguchi playing against Almudena Fajardo. That one just getting started. Catalina Passa of Austria leads Mayumi Uchi a leg to 0. Yuna Yamamoto and Rebecca Browse just starting their match on board 9. Rosella Cristiano and Melita Bubic starting out on board 8. 10 match just beginning. Monique Lesmeister and Denise Johns. Snezana Velkovic and Kristina Erkelens has reached a decider. It could be game over here if Patty takes out 106. Treble 17. No, not to be. Treble. No. Treble would have left the double on the 20s. The Shanghai shot. 78 scored, 42 remaining, 42 apiece. Patty with the first attempt, single 10 for double 16. Double 8, closer to the treble there. That's unlucky. So another chance for Brigitte Otob. What way will she go? Single 10 for double 16. Double 8. Oh, she gets it. 3-2 now. Brigitte breaks straight back. Keeps herself in the match. All to play for now. Board 40, Mark Barilli and Marco Cantelli just kicking off their match. Darren Johnson currently leads Jeff Smith by 3 legs to 0. Nico Bloom leads Stephen Krikorian a leg to 0. Carl Wilkinson and David Fatum tied at 2 apiece. Francois Schweyen of Belgium leading Ben Hazel 2-1. Liam Mendel Lawrence leading Dean Reynolds 2-1. I think I've said it before, it is lovely to have Dean back playing at this level of darts. Fell off the radar for a good long while. Has been struggling with his throw. The dreaded D word, which just sends shivers up my spine every time I mention it. But he's still here, he's still throwing a good dart, regardless of any issues that may be going on. Lovely to see him back. Darren Johnson is through, a 4-0 win. Sees him into the next round. Brandon Richardson is through, defeating Philip Van Gass 4 legs to 2. James Beaton leads Michael Newbert by 3 legs to 2. Mark Barilli has taken the first one against Marco Cantelli. Jim Long 2, Martin Turner 1. Franco Giuliani of Austria just on to board 45 to take on Corne Grunewald. And Brigitte Otob miles in front in this particular leg. Scores of 140, 125 and 60 in her second, third and fourth visits. Have assisted in leaving her with 110. Treble 18 would leave the double. Not to be on this occasion. Can only set up now. .50 scored, 60 left with Patty Waltz back in 294. Looking to make a big dent in that. Not enough to leave a finish, but the way this match is going, she may still get chances. 18 for tops then. No. Well, Enough said. 199 for Patty. Just wants to bring it down, leave a finish. Well, she has left a finish. It's the biggest finish of the lot. Will she get a shot at it? Single 3 for tops, or may decide to stay at the 11 to leave double 16. Oh, go your own way. 2 12s. $24. Well, pulls it way down into the 9. Gives Patty a shot at this 170. We've already seen a 160 on the stream. That was from Priscilla Steenbergen. Won't see a 170 on this occasion. Well, that's 6 scored, 9 left. Single 3 would leave another double 3. Which is very unconventional, but possibly could have made sense if she's aiming down that end of the board. 110 then for Patty. Treble 18 for double 18. No. Oh. Finds the double 7. Well, she wants to use all 3 darts. 3 for double 6. Very unlucky. 75 then for Patty for the match. Now something tells me that could be the soft tip influence. Going for 25s and bulls on 75. Treble 17 should have been the more appropriate target to go for. However, 10 for double 1 for Brigitte Otob. Oh, and she's done it as well. We are going to a decider. It's Patty Waltz to throw first in the decider. I think that dart may have just found the treble. Indeed it did. Arjan Konterman has found a double. He's found 4 of them, in fact, to defeat Jeroen Martens by 4 legs to 3. Francois Schweyen has defeated Ben Hazel by 4 legs to 1. Dave Ladley leads Jose Angel Molera 2 legs to 0. Martin Turner and Jim Long tied at 2 apiece. Mark Barilli leads Marco Cantelli 3 legs to 0. Christian de Boer has taken the first leg against Kieran Smith. And Franco Giuliani and Corne Grunewald 1 apiece. Ivan Madsen of Denmark 2-1 up on John Neal. Hannes Schneer 2-1 up on Sebastian Sauvage. Nico Bloom has defeated Stephen Krikorian of the USA 4 legs to 0. Martin Turner now leads Jim Long 3 legs to 2. Michael Back has taken the first leg against Sheldon Fudge. And Sietse Lap of the Netherlands 3-3 with Alexander Masek of Czechia. In the ladies competition, Anya Springborg Larsen 2-0 up on Sora Takahashi of Canada. Mayumi Uchi leads Catalina Pasa 2-1. Almudena Fajardo 3-0 up on Yuki Sakaguchi. Monique Lesmeister 3-0 up on Denise Johns. Yuna Yamamoto leads Rebecca Browse 2-1. Melita Bubic has just taken a 2-0 lead over Rosella Cristiano. And Lynn Marsden leading Michelle Merlitt 3 legs to 1. Anna Forsmark of Sweden 1-0 up on Alexandra Bogar. Steffi Luke 3-2 up on Martina Shihelkova. And Renata Slovikovska 3-3 with Oana Chimpoka. And that game on board 1. As Patty Waltz first to the finish in this one. Eve Watson leads Anne Dorrestein 2 legs to 0 on the other streaming board. Matches waiting to go on. Daryl Christie and Sean McDonald, Richie Parkin and William McKendry. That could be a tasty encounter. Petri Rasmus and Johan Brouwer, Moreno Blom and Alex Spellman all warming up for their matches. And I can also confirm that the girls competition has just got underway. They've been waiting patiently. The boys have been playing. Now the girls have taken their place. In the boys competition, a interesting match on board 54. Archie Self of England and Mitchell Laurie of Scotland. 2 of the best up-and-comers coming out of the UK at the minute, playing against each other. But back to the matter at hand, and Patty Waltz has 48 points between her and a place in the next round. Single 16 for double 16. Can she finally see it out? Double 8. No, closer to the treble. Gifts Otob a chance at 62. 12 or 20. Or 9, if you like. 26 scored, 36 left. 2 4s then for Patty. Can she finally see it out? Well, I don't know what that's hit, but it's, I don't know if it was the number wire or what's going on, but it's landed on the floor either way. 36 then again for Brigitte. And this is for the match. A match that she did not look anywhere near close to winning at one point. Good switch, 4 for double 16. Double 12 now. No, not to be. Another chance for Patty. Double 4 for the match. Double 2 now. And she has done it, and a fist pump of relief as she comes through a tricky one with Brigitte Otob. 4 legs to 3 in favour of the American. She advances to the last 64 of the WDF World Open. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Our next match underway on the live stream as Czechia's Anna Votavova takes on Canada's Tina Chasson. First blood to Anna Votavova in this one, taking the first leg. Marvellous maximum from Anna a couple of throws ago. Putting her well in front in this one. Won 3 world ranking titles last year, did Anna. Winning the Hungarian Classic, the Hungarian Masters and the Zlatibor Darts Classic. She has made it very well known that her ultimate goal is to qualify for the World Championships at Lakeside. One, 2-6 then for Anna. Treble 19 would leave the bull. Tina back on 2-9-6. $68 then for the second leg. Treble 20, double 4. Double 2. And she has left herself in the madhouse. Very prolific youth player was Anna. 3 world youth ranking titles, the Hungarian Classic of 2017 and the Police Masters and Open on 2019, as well as the mixed pairs at the WDF World Cup Youth in the same year, 2019. Reached the last 16 in the World Masters yesterday. Has a current world ranking of 39, the WDF women's main ranking table. Tina down to a 2-darter now, so Anna really needs to screw the nut in this one and make sure of this double. That is a good marker. Just can't do it at the moment. Tina leaves 56. Well, that's a happy accident. 32 left, double 16 to restore parity. Double 8 now. No. So once again, Anna stranded on double 1. And the more darts you have at it, the harder it is. You just begin to think you're never going to hit it. Double 4 for Tina. Double 2. Double one. Can she do what Anna couldn't? No. Pulls it straight down into the big one. So you get more chances for Anna. She can only get one dart at it. Down into the single, busts. Oh, and Tina finds the wrong double. Anna has had a maximum in this leg, so we've definitely gone from the sublime to the ridiculous. Double two. Can't take the chance that Anna has given her. So once again, double one for Anna. And this time she makes sure of it. Sarcastic raising of the arms. And now she leads 2-0. Straight into the treble at the start of leg 3. Let's have a look what's happening round the boards. Sean McDonald's into the last 64, a 4-1 win over Darryl Christie. Ariane Conterman has defeated Ryan Hogarth. He marches on to the last 32. Wesley Plaisier 1-0 up in his match. Barry Copeland the same. Aaron Wrench and Simon Back 3 apiece, playing their decider at the moment. All Canadian affair Ross Snook and Jake McMillan 3-2 at the moment to Jake. Dave Ladley leading Sebring Geibels by 2-1. 5 results through so far in the last 64. Thomas Junghans defeating Ivanko Radovac 4-1. Rhys Colley has defeated the former world champion Neil Duff 4-2. Nico Bloom wins the all-German affair against Kai Godhart by 4-2. Connor Scott wins an absolute belter against Ben Robb 4-2. And another 4-2 result, this time Alex Spellman getting the better of Moreno Blom. Boys competition still motoring on. In the last 64, the number 1 seed Balázs Šoták is out. Shane de Jong of the Netherlands defeating him. Mason Tees is through, a 4-0 win. Same for Louis Merkel of Germany. Robert Vadas and Dan Toxopeus 4-1 wins in their match. Kimi Seyman and Matti Rejon winning 4-0 in their games. And in the match I spoke about earlier, Archie Self against Mitchell Laurie, and it is the Englishman, young Archie, coming through 4-0 against Mitchell, taking his place in the last 32. But back to the matter at hand, and it's Anna Votavova. 2 14s for a 3-0 lead. Getting closer. And closer still, but not close enough. She will return, however. Tina back in 2.95. Only 60 scored, so 6 darts still if she needs them from 28. Definite double trouble affecting them both in this one. Nice turn from Tina. Well, we see a nice double 14 from Anna. No. That's her first attempt at that target that has gone inside the single. Tops there. Accidental, of course. As Anna finally finds double 7 to take the third leg. Move one away from victory. Three results through from the round of 64 in the girls' competition. It is the 3 top seeds all through. Paige Pauling, a 4-1 win over Rachel Ivers of Ireland. Sophie McKinley, the number 2 seed from Scotland, 4-0 over Jada Hammond. And Kristina Turai of Hungary, defeating Sisa Latinen 4-0. In the men's competition, Maximilian Scherwinski of Germany has defeated Edwin Torbjornsson 4-2. Simon Back defeating Aaron Wrench 4-3. Men's competition on board 25, an all-German affair. Liam Mendel-Lawrence and Christian Hilmicke. It's Liam who's 1-0 up in that one. Wesley Plaisier, 4-0, 92.5 average. He is through at the expense of Sista Lap. Shisaku Nakamura leads Aaron Turner 2-1. Barry Copeland leads Raymond van den Ende 2-1. Andy Bolton won a piece with Ryan Dupre. As Tina fires in a very cheeky 160. Could this be a very cheeky 180? Oh, very close. Good answer though. But it is Tina first to the finish in 1-2-3. This could be the start of a remarkable comeback. Treble 18 for the Bull. No, not to be on this occasion. So Anna with a chance at 1-5-1. Yes, treble 17. Oh, just the wrong side of the wire, very unlucky. 60 remaining if she returns. Tina on 82. To get a leg on the board. Went for the treble 17 to leave 2 10s. Went for the 12 to leave 2 21s. Single 20 for tops. Can Anna banish the double demons from the past couple of legs and see herself home? No, she can't. A shake of the head. 42 then for Tina. Single 2 or single 10, single 6 even. Double 18. To start what could be a remarkable comeback. Double 9. No, unlucky. 2 7s then for Anna. One to go. Slight adjustment. Not to be. Could this be the start of the comeback? 2 9s, good marker. 2 2s. And yet more double trouble. Anna then. 2 7s and finds it. Just double checking that is indeed game shot in the match. And indeed it is. Anna Votavova into the last 64. A 4-0 win over Tina Chasson. Doubles evading both ladies for a large portion of that match. Anna will now not care. She's through to the next round at the WDF World Open. And our next match features some last 1-2-8 action from the Women's World Open. As Czechia's Katarina Sadilova takes on Australia's Kayla Hitch. Not a bad start from both ladies. Sadilova giving us a 1-3-3 with her last visit. Kayla managing a ton and a 1-2-5. And this Hitch first to the finish, I should say. 1-2-6 left. Can't do it now. .83 then for Katerina Sadilova. 2 16s after that. 2 8s. And yes, it's there. Tidy leg to start us off. A hold of throw. Katerina Sadilova leads the way, 1-0. Katerina, Balaton Darts Masters quarter finalist last year. Also reached the semi-final of the Czech Open 2 years ago. Represented Czechia at this year's WDF Europe Cup. Now you see that flag, that Kayla Hitch's name. I have a massive screen in front of me and those stars look white. They're not, they're red. She's from New Zealand, I do apologise. Kayla Hitch from New Zealand. Semi-finalist at this year's Canterbury Classic and at the Canterbury Open of 2022 and 2021. It's also reached the semi-final of the John Wilkie Memorial this year. Quarter finalist at this year's New Zealand Masters and the one in 2022. Reached the semis in 2021. Semi-finalist at this year's Taranaki Open and at last year's Ted Clements Memorial. So has been to the business end of quite a few tournaments over the last few years. It is Sadilova at the moment who is in control. That is excellent darts from Kayla Hitch. 109 left after those. .109 then for Kayla for the leg. Treble 19. Would have left double 16, not to be this time. So Sadilova with a chance at 1-2-5 to take a 2-0 lead. Refuses to go the bull route. .60 then for Hitch. There's the single 20. Is this the double? Well, she finds it with the last dart of the visit. Ties it up at 1 apiece. And I have to say, another very unorthodox throwing action that we have been presented with here on the live stream. Let's have a look at this. Double start, apparently. This isn't the World Grand Prix. 120, great start to the leg. You can tell Kayla's not the tallest, but the way she lets her darts go, it's as if she's throwing from almost Jimmy Van Schie's height. That arm high in the air. Never seen someone release the dart from that high above their own head before. boards, Natalie Gilbert 1-0 down to Steffi Luke. Lorena Rietbergen 3-2 up on Marina Letica. Wendy Harper leads Patty Waltz by a leg to nil. Shiori Sato leads Ina Rademacher 3 legs to 1. Nicolina Borg 3-2 over Kim Panty at the moment. Emily DeHont leads Claudia Rotman 2-1. Kiyo Shimizu has just wrapped up a 4-0 victory over Susie Letrue of Canada, and Kirsty Hutchinson a 4-0 win over Brynja Herborg of Iceland. So Kiyo Shimizu and Kirsty Hutchinson through to the next round. Lorraine Hyde just started her last 64 match against Alexandra Grezik-Zielka. Vicky Proum 2-0 up in her match. In the men's competition, Michael Smeda has defeated Dennis Nielsen 4-3. Marcus Straub has defeated Mikael Back. Jimmy Van Schie 3-1 up against Sean McDonald. Laszlo Kadar 3-2 up against Joey Liner. Darren Johnson trailing Nandor Prez by 3 legs to 1. Elliot Milk 3, James Beaton 2. Hannah Schneer has defeated Dalibor Smolik, and Brandon Richardson has defeated Jan McIntosh. Sadilova 24 for a 2-1 lead. Moves the number wire. Oh, and hits the 9. Not a million miles away, but wayward enough to make life awkward. She will be back though. Kayla Hitch unable to check out the 1-2-6. Seven for double 4. Good marker. That's very unlucky. In the girls' competition, Sophie McKinley trails Fardau de Jong by a leg to 0, and this will need confirmation. I do believe that's the first leg Sophie McKinley's dropped this entire week. Double 4 for Sadilkova. And still cannot find it. More chances given to Kayla Hitch, who has 32 left. That is not in. Wasn't sure, just couldn't quite see if it was in or not. Double 1. Yes. A 2-1 lead for Katerina Sadilkova. .95 to start for Sadilkova. She tries to get this leg out the way, get it won, and she will be 1 away from victory. Sean McDonald has brought a leg back against Jimmy Van Schie. Lorraine Hyde 1-0 up. Vicky Proum 3-0 up. Mahi Bosmia 3-0 up on Gina DeHont. Steffi Luke 2-0 up on Natalie Gilbert. Well, 90 points in front after 12 darts apiece is Sadilova. And a leg that Kayla Hitch started. Sadilova has effectively stolen the darts. Would have been looking to leave herself on a finish, can't do it. Still a fairly large gap, which Hitch has closed ever so slightly. .111 left when she returns the Nelson to take her onto the hill and one leg away from victory. And she will have 6 at it, at the very least. Well, the shot's still on if she decides to go for it. I don't think she will. Well, maybe she did. That's a great last dart. 46 remaining. Hitch back in 206. Assuming that last start was for an 18 that would have left her on a finish. 6 for tops though for Sadilova. Not to be. Jimmy Van Schie and Sean McDonald has reached a decider, 3 apiece. As Kayla Hitch piles it in with a 1-2-5 to give Sadilova plenty to think about. Oh, well, maybe not. First start straight in the heart of it. Moves into a 3-1 lead. As Jimmy Van Schie wins against Sean McDonald, 4 legs to 3. Taking his place in the next round. Mark Barilli 1-0 up on Bjorn Vervloot. Martin Turner in a decider with Daniela Petri. 3 apiece in that one. Ivan Madsen 3-1 up on Gergo Farkas of Hungary. Well, 93 scored, 240 left. It is advantage Hitch in this particular leg. Well, it was. Lovely 1-3-3. .197 plays 198. Can Sadilova leave herself on a manageable finish? She could, you know. Go up. Go on. Treble 20, please. Oh. They're giving me a chance to shout 174, but she'll be delighted with 134. 64 remaining when she comes back, and a dart falling out the board. Not thrown with any real authority. Hits the board, falls out, and Hitch leaves herself a 172. Sadilova on tops for the match, but she will be back. At least another 3. As Daniela Petri defeats Martin Turner, 4 legs to 3. Two 5s. Nope. Finds the 20, busts. And now Hitch on 146. .56 scored, 90 left. But Sadilova 2 10s for the match. 2 5s. 1 to go. No. So Hitch with a chance to get back into this match now. Goes the 18s route. And possibly the bull could have been the better option. Single 1 for double 2 then. Right in the middle of it. Double 2. Finds herself on double 1 if she comes back. Kayla Hitch on tops. 2 10s. Good switch. Yes, it is. Excellent, excellent stuff on the doubles from Kayla Hitch in that leg. And it is Hitch to throw first in leg number 6. 2 to play. Hitch needs them both. Priscilla Steenbergen has taken a 2-0 lead over Tabia Branca. Almudena Fajardo 3-1 up on Shanna van Nieuwenhoven. Greta Takara takes the first leg against Christina Erkelent. Wendy Harper leads Patty Waltz 3-1. Natalie Gilbert 2-1 down to Steffi Luke. Mahi Bosmia 3-1 up on Gina DeHont. As Natalie Gilbert draws level with Steffi Luke, 2 apiece now. In the men's, Richie Parkin 2-0 up on Andy Bolton. Alberto Bejian has defeated Dieter Van Ham 4 legs to 0. Mark Barilli 2-1 down to Bjorn Vervloot. Lenny Schluter in the youth has defeated Adam Sikora, he's through. Kyle Davidson of Scotland against Jake Yeserun, 1 apiece. Colby Burke defeats Mason Dempsey in the Battle of the Canadians 4-3. Sophie McKinley finds herself 3-1 down to Fardau de Jong. Well, it is Sadilova first to the finish in this leg. Hitch back in 2-3-6. One 4-6 then for Katarina Sadilova. Shots on another one of those. Oh, that was in. That was in. And it's fallen back out and landed on the floor. And she may well feel aggrieved at that, and quite rightly so. That definitely struck the board in the treble segment. Maybe made a connection with the wire that took all the momentum out the dart. That's why it's ended up on the deck. But Sadilova back for 70. Single 20 for tops. Can't do it. Kayla Hitch then 1-3-5. To take us to the decider, can't do it either. Oh, why not? 50 left, 85 scored. Sadilova for the match, 52. Single 12. Well, treble 12 will do, double 8. Good marker. Oh, just the wrong side of the wire. That's very unlucky. 18 for double 16 for Kayla Hitch. And she finds it. And we do indeed have a decider in this one. 1:17 to start off the deciding leg for Sadilova. Only 26 in response, so the early advantage in the leg does go to the Czech. .117.65. So nearly 160 points of a difference before these. Yeah, another big treble found. This is very good from Sadilova. Another treble found, but not the right one. Another big treble found. First to the finish is Sadilova. .127 then. Will it be 127 in game? No, it won't. Going the 18's route. Unable to find the treble, but she will return Hitch back on 203. And she will have 6 more from here if she needs them. 48 for the match, 16 for double 16. 1 to go. And she will need her second visit. Two 16s then, after the turn from Hitch. 2 8s. And she finds it. Scrapes through, 4 legs to 3. Katarina Sadilova into the last 64 of the WDF World Open at the expense of Kayla Hitch from New Zealand. She will take her place in the next round. Who will join her? Keep your eyes on Dart Connect and find out. Keep up to date with everything happening here in Budapest at the WDF World Open.
Hi everyone. Hi everyone. Hi everyone.
Heel gezeik, hè?
Darren.
dartboard. Bang. Bang with your dartboard.
Perso, ha vinto. Ha vinto o perso contro la Hitch?
Ha perso. Troppi numeri. Ah sì, perché neanche il coso. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be starting the first of our finals in the next 5 minutes. So if you want to take a seat and come and watch the game, there are some seats left. So please come and sit in those seats. And we will be with you for the final in around about 5 minutes' time.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to finals time here at the 2024 WDF World Open here in the beautiful city of Budapest. We begin with our girls' final played over the best of 9 legs, and we welcome to the lane Paige Pauling from England and Italy's Nicole Siscu-Gal.
Hello and welcome to the stream for the finals of the 2024 World Open here in Budapest. We start off with the girls' World Open final between the defending champion and WDF girls #1 Paige Pauling, who's won 5 matches to get to this stage and she'll be taking on Nicole Sescu-Gal from Italy.
And the girls'
who
final
has
will be
actually
played the
played
best
one
of
more
9
game
legs.
today,
It will be
because
Paige
she
to
wasn't
throw first
seed
for the
and
bull.
beat Sophie McKinley
25.
of Scotland in the semi-finals. And I'm delighted to say that it's not
Outside
just
the ball.
my
So
dulcet
Paige won the
tones
ball.
that you get to hear for these finals
First
this
leg,
evening.
it's
It's also
Paige
the
to
man
throw
you'll have heard a
first.
lot
Game
of
on.
over the last couple of days. The pup, Anthony Dundas.
And for that, I profusely apologise.
140.
Good evening.
Good evening. I mean, you've been watching a lot of the stream games. We've not had a lot on the youth, but Paige
41.
is something else in the girls' game, isn't she?
Utterly phenomenal, and is fast becoming one of the best players
85.
in the ladies' game as well, not only the girls. Tearing it up at near enough every tournament she goes to.
Absolutely. I mentioned that Nicole beat Sophie McKinley in the
93.
semi-finals, and actually Paige and Sophie are both not far away for qualifying for both the girls and the women's
61.
World Championships at Lakeside later this year. And yeah, we've not had anyone in the boys and the men's at Lakeside yet. Luke Littler was closed last year, wasn't able to do it. Could well see one of those two do it this year.
Absolutely.
And Paige made a very
99.
strong start to this final, down to a finish after 12.
Yep, started with a 140 and has been steady
81.
since.
Paige will require
116 then
116.
for the first leg. Shot still on. Just set it up, Nicole back in 260.
45.
I saw a little bit of Paige's game earlier on when she played Sarah Gemi from Turkey. And Paige had 220 left and just went 140 tops, bang, 4 darts, thank you very much. See you later.
That'll do. 54 left here, single 14 for tops.
Just above.
Wires width away. Paige, of course, the reigning World Masters Girls Champion.
Yeah, absolutely. And she's through to the semi-finals of that World Masters. She pins tops. Both of these girls actually are into the semi-finals of the World Masters tomorrow. I was very impressed that, you know, of course, Aurora Fokisato won the Girls World Championship last year at Lakeside. She's really helped push forward this new generation of Italian youngsters. But in the World Masters, the two are her two pairs partners from the last two Europe Cup youths. And here Nicole's in the final as well. So clearly talent over there that we should be looking out for.
Yeah, most definitely. And it's really good to see that these countries who you don't really consider to be big darting countries are now starting to produce these phenomenal young players. And it can only bode well for the game as a whole.
Absolutely, and I think that's what, you know, this week of action in Budapest has really shown. We've had representation from so many countries.
Absolutely.
You know, guys from Palestine, New Zealand, Australia, everywhere in between, an enormous squad from Canada over here. It's brilliant.
The Canadians have taken over this week.
But incredible support from them, the Americans. But yeah, it's great to see the way everyone's kind of come together, and after 2 years away, it's shown that, you know, why this tournament is so important to all of our member countries.
Well, I did happen to say earlier on in commentary that the camaraderie and the atmosphere has been absolutely wonderful this week.
Absolutely.
We're all just, everyone's getting on like a house on fire.
So a much brighter leg from Nicole this, but a score of 24 here. Not done her a lot of help.
17 then. Oh, wayward. Oh, wayward again. Committing the cardinal sin, missing the big number.
Twice.
Very impressed with Nicole's throw. It's oh. Oh, the look of absolute disgust as that dart found the treble 19.
Well, you see it with so many of the young players that come through now. They've all, Paige is another one, just a perfectly natural, seamless throw.
Yeah.
You know, I'm all for a quirky throw. You and I were chatting about Willem Mandigas, one of the quirkiest actions the other day. But, you know, you see these kids now. We'll see it in the boys' final next as well. It's such a precise... Whoa, lovely 47 finish there. But, yeah, it's a lovely throw, and in theory, that's going to keep you playing darts for a lot longer, which is what they want to do.
It's, Nicole's throw is, like I say, it's very smooth, but Paige is on a different level with her throw. It's very Van Gerwen-esque. Just the only movement you really have is from the elbow down as soon as the dart's up there.
Oh.
And it's so quick and just effortless almost.
That's the thing. I've marked some of the games this week, and that kind of the thing I've noticed about the youth is that they're all so quick.
Yeah.
And it's just, they all just love playing, and they want to play as much as they can. And it's just pow, 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 which
Absolutely.
is great, other than when they hit some rogue scores and you're desperately trying to count and the other one's already trying to throw. But
the thing is, though, the young players are so good at counting now, they can go these weird and wonderful ways, and you're left scratching your head at times because you're, why are you doing that? Oh, that's why, okay.
That's why you're glad you're emceeing these days rather
Indeed.
than as much refereeing.
Don't think I've refereed a game of darts since last November. 72 then for Paige. Double 12. Oh, yes. Lovely.
Yeah, after the prancing around the doubles in the last leg, much cleaner there. 2-1 up now, and very healthy looking average. It's a much better visit from Nicole.
I did say earlier that Paige was the reigning World Masters champion. Of course she is the reigning World Open champion.
Yeah, it was a real surprise in Assen last time because she won the girls' Masters, she won the Open, but didn't qualify for Lakeside.
Yeah.
But is by far and away number one in the girls' system now. So will be at Lakeside later this year. Expanded field now with 4 girls.
Yep.
So she's the one they're all going to want to beat.
Yep, that's the one problem with being the number one. You do acquire a target on your back. Everybody looks and says, well, if she can do that, I can do that.
Oh.
Can you do that, though? 180. First maximum of the evening.
But I mean, this has been a real step forward the last couple of days in Nicole's game from what I've seen before in the Europe Cup Youth. It was a real step up for her to make the semis yesterday and the final today. And you just think at that age, a decent run will give you that confidence that, I am good. And with a throw like that, you're only going to get better with experience.
Tops. Yeah, definitely the run she's had this week will give her nothing but confidence, I'm sure. And we'll hear a lot more of young Nicole as her career continues. Paige can continue her defence with another double 10. That takes her 3-1 in front. First to 5, of course.
Yeah, the first 3 of our finals this evening are first to 5. The girls, boys and the women's, and then our men's final between Jimmy Van Schie and Reece Colley. I nearly called him Coley Reece there. That will be the best of 11 legs. But yeah, Paige looking to start what could be 4 consecutive, could be 4 English winners. We've got English representation in all 4 finals.
Yep, absolutely.
Mason Teese, obviously Bo Greaves, who's just fired in a 113 average to reach the women's final, which is, frankly, when you look at what I averaged in the men's open earlier, it's basically triple what I did.
It's quite frankly preposterous. After 2 legs, Bo was averaging 130. That is just ridiculous.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Yeah. She's dropped just the 1 leg today, Bo, against Anneke Keiten from the Netherlands, but a bit of an iffier leg, this one from Paige, and Cole slightly in front after 4 visits, but
Not for long.
yeah, not for long.
Paige finds her range once again. Yep, going along at a nice little pace, this. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. A second maximum. 54 points away from a 4-1 lead. And Nicole hasn't really done much wrong.
No.
Tops.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. She's now just one away from, I've lost count now, I think it's the 11th title for her this year on the girls circuit, but certainly retaining this title anyway. She's just, going from strength to strength, Paige Pauling, and starting this leg very brightly as well.
According to my sources, this would be her 13th title of the year.
I sold her short. She's won a couple of senior women's titles this year as well, which goes back to what we were saying previously, that it's not just that she's a good youth player. She's picking up points wherever she can, and ideally she would have liked to play in the Women's Open today as well.
Yes, of course.
But just the doubling of entries in the youth categories for this year's World Masters, records for the girls and the boys. Just logistically not possible, but
yep.
She's made the most of the reduced workload with an impressive run to the final, and now just potentially 273 points away from another title for her collection.
And she is, of course, as you say, the winner of Women's World Ranking events. She's the England Masters and Slovak Open champion this year. So that just goes to show, like you correctly say, not just a good youth player, just a really, really good player, regardless of age. As the old saying goes, if you're good enough, you're old enough.
Absolutely. That's what we're seeing more and more now, that the game's getting younger and younger, and as you said, these kids are coming through and they're good at the maths, and they're good at That's a 1-3-1, so Paige leaves herself tops when she comes back. Nicole looking to apply a bit of pressure, but 77 gets her down to 101. That's below, inside. But she finds double 5, so Paige Pauling is a 5-1 winner in the Girls World Open Final. Another title for the most dominant player in girls darts within the WDF at the moment. Cements her as the number 1 and puts her firmly on course for a Lakeside debut in just a couple of months' time. We'll take a short break now, and we'll be back shortly for the boys' final between England's Mason Thies and Belgium's Lex Passhouse.
One more time for Nicole Sescu Gal. Now, this tournament made its debut 2 years ago. Wasn't held last year, it's back. We've only had one winner of the girls, that is still the case. Defending her title, your champion, Paige Pauling. Keep the applause going for Paige Pauling. Pass house.
But no. Lex Bash House.
Pass house.
Bash. No. Bash House. Bash House.
Is it?
Yes. Yeah, I don't know mother. Yes. Bash House.
Did he?
I think I have to stand like you.
Over there by you.
I am.
Ladies and gentlemen, we move straight into our boys' final here at the WDF World Open, played over the best of 9 legs. And we welcome to the stage our finalists from England, Mason Tees, from Belgium, Lex Pashauser.
Darts on you, Mason, okay? 6 darts, Lex, okay?
Welcome back. You can just see the boys warming up now. England's 16-year-old Mason Tees in the target shirt, and Belgium's 13-year-old sensation Lex Lex Pashauser. Now, Lex is someone that I've since been getting a lot of buzz on social media the last couple of days with his performances here in Budapest. Some 90-plus averages yesterday to reach the semi-finals of the Boys World
Ladies and
Masters.
gentlemen, be Mason to throw for the ball
and
first.
2 more today, as he's won 7
25.
matches to reach this final. The most recent in the semi-finals when he defeated teammate, part of the same sponsorship group, Kenji Steenbergen from the Netherlands. That was 4-3. Mason's semi-final, the other side of the draw, was also 4-3. Beat fellow Englander Archie Self. And it's Mason who will have the throw in this final, which is once again the best of 9 legs. I'm really impressed with the way Mason's come on in the last few weeks, because earlier in the year he played at one of England's Youth Grand Prix events and actually really struggled, had a real onset of dartitis, which was, dreadful to see in any player, as people, will have seen recently with, Kevin Painter at the World Seniors and my commentary partner, Anthony Dundas. He'll be able to talk about, dartitis as well. But, Mason's overcome that and is now playing some really, really good stuff through to tomorrow's World Masters semis. And, yeah, off to a strong start in this final. Well, not that strong. But welcome in, Anthony.
Thank you. Yeah, you're absolutely spot on. It's always good to see a good player come back from the dreaded dartitis. Gives me a shiver just saying the word. Honestly.
Well, what gives me a real shiver is the fact Lex is just 13 years old. And, yeah, multiple 90-plus averages today, multiple today as well. Just looks so at ease, and similar to what we said in the last game, such a nice natural throw, which is only going to mature and develop as he, kind of grows into his frame more and matures. But, after on tops after 12, it's not bad going whatever age you are.
No, absolutely not. I'd give my left little finger for that.
Thought you were going to say you left something else then, but no. We'll save that for later.
No. But yeah, the steal there, Mason did throw first, but it looked all like Lex was going to break the throw and run away with it. But that is Mason Tees who's first on the board.
Yeah, I think Mason's game, it's not maybe quite as flashy as we've seen some of Lex's performances, but he's that little bit older, and I think there's a lot more of that consistency there. It's just sort of every game's been in that low to mid 80s range, and he's just he's done what you need to do. He's beaten what's in front of him.
That's all you can do.
Exactly. And it, stepped up in that semi when he beat Archie Self.
Yeah, just going back to the dreaded D word, which I will try not to say again because it does actually give me a shiver. We've seen players have it and then come back from it for as long as I can remember. Even before I knew what a dart was, Eric Bristow was the prime example. He, in the 80s, came down with it, still managed to reach a semi-final in the World Championships in 1997. And you could still tell he suffered from it, and his throw completely changed as he went on. When he was doing exhibitions in his later life, his throw was unrecognisable. It was horrid, to be honest. This isn't horrid. If this goes in, this would be wonderful. Oh, wires width away.
Mason comes back for 54. 14 for his favoured tops.
Marvellous.
Yeah, back-to-back 17 darters. Mason leads 2-0 in this race to 5. But yeah, I mean, there are other examples. Richie Bennett is someone I've spent time with, spoken to before, and I remember Richie telling me that basically he had to just throw himself at the board.
Yeah.
And it was, I'm going to hurt myself because then my body will let go of it. And that's why now you see, Richie, flinging the back leg up, and it's not great to watch, but
comical when he nearly kicks himself in the back of the head, but that's irrelevant.
You just got to make sure you stand back so you don't get caught with the follow through. But he's made it work. But you see so many players. That's it. That's that's you done for it. At any kind of competitive level. So yeah, when I heard that earlier in the year Mason was struggling with it was really real shame.
Definitely not struggling now.
Absolutely not. First 180 of the final for Mason Teese.
But even in more recent times, everyone remembers Berry Van Peer at the Grand Slam against the well-known match against Cameron Menzies. Superb stuff from Mason to leave tops after 12. But even Bo Greaves struggled with it for a good while, and now she's unstoppable, unbeatable.
Finds tops again. It's a brilliant performance so far from Mason Teese. Ignore what I said about the sort of steady low to mid 80s. It's a 95.9 at the moment. But yeah, I mean, I remember seeing Bo at Chelsea 3 years ago when she was really in the grips of that dartitis, and to think that I know I've just made you shiver by saying the word. 6-7 months later, she won Lakeside for the first time, and it's just been non-stop. She now wins almost everything, and her losing a final or earlier in the tournament is a significant event, the same way it is for those true greats of the game where you have to be special to have beaten them. She is very much in that rarefied air, to the point where this week we're dropping a leg is remarkable news.
Yes.
But yeah, Mason's looking in fantastic nick here. 133 there to leave himself on 132 after 9.
Takes the average over 100.
Yeah, Lex not doing an awful lot wrong, to be honest. He's playing quite well, but he's had one shot. He had one shot in the first 2 legs.
Yep, double checking with our referee Garen Roderick what's left.
One half of our refereeing team here in Budapest this week, Garen Roderick and our friend from Denmark, Christian Sorensen.
Indeed, we have plenty of referees here this weekend. To be honest, we've got those two, myself, Nick Rolls, of course,
and
Marco Myers here, but Marco and Nick taking more to do with the organisational side of things this weekend.
Tops again for Mason.
He's just not missing it. He's just not missing.
15, and now he's just one leg away from not his first WDF Youth title, but one of the most important, because with the changes to the WDF World Championships this year, we've got 8 boys, which is the most we've ever had at Lakeside, and it's going to be the top 4 in the rankings plus 4 from the qualifier that we're playing tomorrow morning. Mason in the top 10, but potentially 180 points on offer for this. He's going to move right in the mix with, you know, the players from Hungary, Latvia, and of course compatriot Jensen Walker, who's currently leading the race. So,
as he scores 120 floor. I will always make that joke. I don't care who it annoys.
I don't mind it at all.
As you said, he has won 2 world ranking titles this year, the England Youth Grand Prix 2 and the Welsh Classic Youth title. Very, very impressive this has been.
It's just a lovely throw from Mason, and it's all for him working down to get into tops, which he's done with ease in every leg so far, and now he takes on 102. Treble 14, finds it, gives himself a shot at tops. This time he does miss, so that's one match dart missed for the young Englishman. So, but Lex not on a finish, 188. Applies almost the maximum pressure he can with a 140, but Mason double 10 for the title. Double 5. Inside on the 10 with the second dart, and then outside on the 5. So Lex, smile on his face, comes back for 48. Single 16, leaves double 16, which he finds at the first time of asking. So that's a breaker throw for the young Belgian, 4-1. And Mason, hopefully, will just get those 4 missed match darts out of his mind. He'd been faultless until then, and now he will come back looking to put this game to bed. And he's putting on the afterburners there, a 140 to begin this 6th leg. .57 there from Lex. See if Mason can really take the advantage, take the darts. 96, firmly in control here, as he has been for the entire match. Really impressive player is Mason Teese. You know, came here this week because he'd qualified through winning that England Youth Grand Prix, as Anthony mentioned. And, you know, ultimately he wants to get to Lakeside. You know, he wants to be there. He wants to play in that Boys World Championship, and he wants to win that Boys World Championship title. Great competition there, but playing the way he is, it's going to be very hard to beat. Big Fish not going to go. Doesn't make an enormous dent in it, just 56 off. So Lex comes in for 104. One's a big 7 and then a treble 15. So he's got double 16, well, 32 left. As and when he gets a chance to come back, which he will do now, Mason finds the big 5. 52 left. Leaves himself tops. So will this be a second leg on the board for the young Belgian Lex Passhaus? Not to be, inside on the 16, the 8, and then he misses double 4. So Mason comes back for his favoured tops. He's been almost perfect on it so far. He's not this time, but he finds the double 10 and lets out a big roar. Mason Teese wins 5-1 here, the Boys World Open 2024 in Budapest. A 92.66 average, a very impressive display from the young Englishman, probably his best of the day so far, and one that puts him firmly in the mix for a place at Lakeside in November and December of this year. We're just going to have the presentations now for the boys finalists, Lex Passhaus and Mason Teese, and then we'll be back very shortly for the Women's World Open final between the almost unbeatable Women's World #1 and 2-time world champion Bo Greaves and
we
Wales
begin with
captain
our World
Rhian
Open
O'Sullivan.
finalist. A massive round of applause for Lex Passhaus. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, for Lex Pazaza. And now, ladies and gentlemen, your 2024 WDF World Open Boys Champion, Mason Tees. One more time for your champion, Mason Tees. Five-minute break, and we will be back with our next match, the Women's World Open Final.
Welcome back. The players just coming out now for the Women's World Open Final. It's close friends and two of the best female players in the world, Bo Greaves and Rhiannon O'Sullivan. Bo won this event 2 years ago in Assen, and she's looked pretty much unstoppable all week here in Budapest. Her run to this final, nothing short of phenomenal. She began the day a 92.5 average against Maja Bebic from Croatia. Second round, 95.4 average against Oana Simpoka from Romania. Top 32, a 107 average against Kelly Streef of the Netherlands. A dip by her standards, but still a very respectable 79 against Rachna David in the last 16. Quarters, 98.6 against Anneke Keiten of the Netherlands. The only game so far today where she's dropped a leg. And then Anthony and myself referenced it already. Semis, she averaged 113 against Kosuzu Iwao of Japan. Just an absolutely phenomenal performance from her. Rianne, equally good in her own right, but by the averages, a far more pedestrian showing, you would have to say, wins over Leslie Phillips and Catherine Weigmann, Yuna Yamamoto in the early rounds, and then Priscilla Steenbergen, Anke Zylstra, and most recently Lorraine Hyde to make this final. But it would take an incredible performance to beat Bo the way she's playing, and she starts this final with a 1-3-5. So I think that's an indication of how this one's going to go. But I mean, Anthony, she's just, her throw's just perfect, isn't it?
It is. It's just infuriating how good she is.
I mean, yeah, you look at the overall averages for this event and also the Masters, you know, and she's just, you know, irrespective of what category, she is the best player here and one of the very best in the world. And it's so good, we mentioned that the dreaded D word. I'm not going to say it again because I don't want to upset you, but
Thank you.
you think of you know, what she went through in a pretty young career. Oh, here we go. I'll shut up. Oh, never mind. But you think of what she's gone through, you know, to get to where she is now, a two-time world champion, potentially tomorrow, a two-time world master. And she just seems so calm and so relaxed and just enjoying her game.
Starts off with a 13 dart leg. That's something you don't see very often anymore, is Bo Greaves playing whilst wearing glasses. She did it at the Modus Super Series, I remember that, but that is the first time I'd seen Bo wearing glasses while she was playing since she was a youth player.
Yeah. These are long days, so
Yeah,
maybe
most
it's
definitely.
a bit of fatigue in the eyes. But I mean, her and Rianne, yesterday, Wednesday, today, they've been the first players here.
Yeah.
They've been the first ones through the door, first ones practicing, and these two get on really well because, you know, they do a lot of the tour events together, and I think they're kind of the age gap where Rianne's sort of the same age as Bo's mum. I think they've kind of got that sort of mum-daughter type relationship on the tour where, you know, Rianne's been there, done everything, got the experience, and, you know, they bounce off each other really well.
Yeah. Bo is just, I think she should start calling her Auntie Ree. Played each other quite a few times in recent history, these two. Between WDF and the PDC Women's Series. 22 appearances against each other.
Wow.
Bo has won 18. Rianne has won 4.
Yeah. And here, Bo on 62, 10. We'll go. Oh, she goes. Okay, triple 12. Misses.
She will be back, though.
She will be back because Rianne not on a finish, and Rianne very much yet to find a rhythm in this game. Just 41 there, so not huge pressure on Bo for this 16. She finds first time, so 2-0 up now, a breaker throw for the defending champion. 2-0 up in a race to 5, and I think, to be honest, if Bo was any more laid back, she'd be horizontal.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. She is one of the most, if not the most laid back person I have ever known.
But yeah, she's well on course for a return to Lakeside, aiming to become a 3-time world champion. A couple of players who were at Lakeside, one last year, one a couple of years ago, both messaged in to say that they're watching the action. Rory Hansen of Canada and Victoria Monaghan from New Zealand. So both
excellent.
said to pass on their regards to your good self, Mr. Dundas.
Hello to you both.
And hopefully they're enjoying this absolutely majestic display from Bo. A rare treble-less visit there, but she's still on a finish after 9 darts.
Just having a look at Bo's averages during the day. She started first round a 92.5. She then had a 95.5, a 107.3, fell off a little bit with a 79, 98 in the quarters, 113 in the semis, and still averaging over a ton in this as well. 100 then for Bo. That's a good marker for the treble. Just misses out though. Doesn't want to bust it. Ah yes, aims high.
I have to admit, I was remarkably confused earlier. The Japanese opponent that Bo beat in the semi-finals, Kosuzu Iwao, in her game with, I can't remember if it was Wendy Harper or Kirsty Vinicana, she bust 134. And I have to admit, I was not behind the board for that one, and I sat there at the desk desperately trying to work out how you bust 134. With
a great deal of difficulty, I would say.
What's not proving difficult so far for Bo is this game. She's 3-0 up, averaging 98. Rianne just really not at the races in this one, averaging just 61 at the moment. Just clearly, maybe you know, too much last 3 days because she's into the World Masters semis as well. Maybe she's just sort of run out of steam a little bit, but you know, maybe that 140 is a sign of things to come.
Yeah, long days these at the World Masters and the World Open, always has been.
Yeah, I think this World Open's been a great addition to the World Masters, you know, weekend, because you know, players obviously get more playing time now with the World Masters having that round robin format, which I think is great. But I also think having this tournament just kind of gives a little bit of something else. And of course, this year being gold, there's, you know, Lakeside qualification on the line. Not for these two ladies who are, you know, head and shoulders clear as 1 and 2 in the WDF system. I think Rianne might actually be number 3 behind Eileen de Graaf. But, you know, Bo's qualified, I think, in, you know, 19 different ways already. So,
absolutely.
She doesn't need to win this one, but, you know, you look at the men's final to come, Reece Colley, in that one, he could do what Bo's doing now, romp to a victory, and he'd be heading back to the Lakeside when, you know, otherwise with the tournaments he's done, you know, he wouldn't be there. So I think it's a really nice thing to do with such a global field. But yeah, Bo's doing what Bo does.
Bo Greaves doing Bo Greaves things. As you say, she has qualified that many different ways. She could fill the tournament herself. Just Bo Greaves 24 times. Why not?
To be fair, I think watching her practice against herself would probably be a highly entertaining watch for everybody.
Indeed.
Down to 270 after just 2 visits in this one. Rianne not been able to find that one breakthrough, that one chink of light to try and restore her chances in this one, but you know, she could still be very pleased with a run to a final. It's an incredibly strong field here in Budapest and played some really good stuff. I
will say, if Rianne's looking for a chink of light from Bo, she's talking to the Princess of Darkness. It's not going to happen, I don't think.
Very well put, sir. 90, leaves herself 80 when she comes back. Just brilliant. In complete control. She finds the treble first dart, so 2 at 10s. Only needs 1, a 14 darter. Just absolutely full of Rianne O'Sullivan with a laugh and a smile on her face, mouthing, "What could I do? What could I do?" Not a lot, as it transpires. Bo averages 102.94 as she wins yet another WDF ranking title, this time defending her World Open and putting her in tremendous stead for the semi-finals of the World Masters tomorrow. Simply brilliant from our 2-time world champion. But credit to Rianne, she tried her best. Clearly not on top form in that final, but a fantastic run Wednesday, Thursday and today.
And we begin with our finalists. Ladies and gentlemen, a massive round of applause for Rianne O'Sullivan.
Just do the presentations on stage. WDF Vice President Buddy Bartoletta on your screens, Anthony Dundas, and the players Rianne O'Sullivan and Bo Greaves. And we'll be back very shortly for our final game of the day here in Budapest, the Men's World Open final between Reece Colley and Jimbo Jet Jimmy Van Schie.
One more time for Rian O'Sullivan. And what can I say? This young lady has been an absolute juggernaut the full day. Ton plus averages all over the place. What was it, 113 in the semi-final? Ridiculous standard. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2024 WDF World Open Women's Champion is Bo Greaves. Your champion, Bo Greaves. Once again, folks, we will have a few minutes break and we will be back with our final match of the evening, the WDF World Open Men's Final.
Nice to see the crowd there enjoying the finals. We've been treated to. What a dazzling performance that was from Bo Greaves. A number of the Catalan team there anticipating this one. Their man Daniel Zapata was beaten in the semis by Jimmy Van Schie, who, you know, at that time hit a 112 average, was the best of the day. And then Bo Greaves topped it minutes later with dazzling 113 over Kasuzu Iwao, as we mentioned. But yeah, Jimmy will be in this men's final alongside Reece Colley of England, who came from 3-0 down to beat Mark Barilli in the quarters and then whitewashed Krzysztof Kuczuk in the semi-finals. But just want to say a huge thank you to the Hungarian Darts Federation for their support in running the events this week in Budapest. All run pretty smoothly here. And yeah, just been a fantastic opportunity to take the World Masters to a new place and run this World Open as well. We've had similar entry numbers in the men's and women's World Open to what we had in Assen a couple of years ago. And the boys and the girls are well over double what we had last time. So real growth there, and just fantastic to see such great representation in this tournament.
Of the evening, the 2024 WDF World Open men's final played over the best of 11 legs. We welcome our finalists from the Netherlands, Jimmy Van Schie, and from England, Reece Colley.
Well, before we go into this men's final between Jimmy Van Schie and Reece Colley. Now, I mentioned Reece's wins over Mark Barilli and Krzysztof Kuczuk, but what else did his run to the final look like? He beat Jens Larsen of Sweden in his first game, and then went through the gears, seeing off Richard Very of France, Neil Duff, the second seed in the last 64, Dave Ladley in the last 32, and then Daniele Petri of Italy in the last 16. As for Jimmy Van Schie, well, he came in today with a point to prove. I spoke to him yesterday after he lost in the World Masters quarterfinals to Wesley Plaisier. And Jimmy was very frustrated because he missed, I think it was 5 match darts against Wesley. He felt he had him on toast and he should have won and didn't. And he was annoyed with himself for not taking those chances. So came in today wanted to get another title under his belt in what's been an incredible breakthrough year for Jimmy, and he's done exactly that. Breeze through the early rounds. Only real test for him was in the last 64 when he got taken to a last leg decider by Scotland's Sean MacDonald, but averaged 98 in beating Thomas Younghans in the last 16. Got revenge over Wesley Plaisier in the quarterfinals, won 4-2 on that one, and then that 5-0 semi-final against Daniel Zapata where his worst leg was a 14 darter. Just an absolutely blistering performance for the charismatic, always entertaining Jimmy Van Schie, but he's got a battle on his hands here because Rhys Colley's won titles on the WDF circuit before. He won, I think it was the England Masters not that long ago in Chelsea, and he also won the British Open a couple of years ago, which got him into Lakeside. So, Rhys knows what it's like to win, and he's won the ball here. So let's see how this one unfolds. Best of 11. This one's a slight step up for the men, but it should be a good game, Anthony.
Yep, certainly should. As you say, Rhys knows how to win titles, but so does Jimmy. 6 world ranking titles this year and a Challenge Tour win. So yeah, both these guys certainly know what it's all about.
Yeah, lovely 180 there from Rhys. And Jimmy almost responds in kind, flicks off the barrel the last dart. It's a 135 for the man they call Jimbo Jet. But no, I mean, this has been an incredible breakthrough year for Jimmy. I know back end of last year he won some tournaments in the Netherlands to get into the Modus, where a lot of people will have seen him and been impressed by his charisma and antics and all that stuff. But yeah, he started playing the WDF Tour in January, went to Romania, won. Very dramatic final with Alexander Merckx, where he led 4-1, missed a clutch of doubles, eventually won it 5-4, and gone from strength to strength. There's been titles in Catalonia and Italy and Switzerland. I think there was one in Austria, and then just last weekend he won in Bruges. He won the Belfry Open.
Yep.
But Rhys Colley takes the first leg, 15 darter. He in that final in Bruges. He played Corne Groeneveld, a close friend of Marco Meyer.
Yep.
And yeah, Jimmy, 4-all, decided to go to the back of the stage and get everyone to cheer for him before he threw for the winning double, and then he pinned it, which looks great when it works, but when it doesn't, or you try to do something different, a la Dave Pallett all those years ago on the Euro Tour, doesn't quite work in the same way.
Yeah, he's a definite character, is Jimmy. Jimbo Jet, I love that nickname. I'm still inwardly giggling at that.
It's not on the back of his shirt, but I'm reliably informed by Morena Blom that Jimbo Jet is the one we should be going with. So,
well, we were talking about Bo's magnificent semi-final average. Jimmy also had a magnificent semi-final average in dispatching Daniel Zapata 5 legs to 0 with a 112.16.
It's ridiculous.
Rhys Colley 91.65 in his semi-final as he whitewashed Krzysztof Kciuk.
Yeah, it was a real shame that with Krzysztof, because I watched his quarter-final with Elliot Milk. Let's see if he takes this one out. Pulled that last one a bit. No, I watched his quarter-final with Elliot Milk where Krzysztof, he survived a match start, took out I think it was 118 to stay in the game. And then in the decider, he did something just like that. Rhys Colley takes out 112 to make this 2-0, but in that game, Krzysztof in the final leg took out 144, much to the delight of the Polish team who were cheering him on. But yeah, Krzysztof just sort of really fell off a cliff in that semi-final. But Rhys, brilliant, and he showed real battling instincts against Mark Barilli, and now made a strong start to this one, and Chaos is just 4 legs away from a return to the Lakeside, which is what he's absolutely desperate for. He loved it last year, and I think this year he feels like he's more mature and more experienced and will go into it believing himself even more than he did last time when
Definitely.
He won a game and then ran into Wesley Plaisier, who is a tough man to beat, as Jimmy found out yesterday.
Yeah, best of 11 legs in this World Open final. I believe the World Masters final tomorrow will be the best of 13 legs.
It is indeed.
And it's a big, massive change in the past the past twice it's been run, the World Masters, that it's been leg play in groups, because it was always straight knockout set play. That's what made it unique. It had the best of 3 leg sets. And I know a lot of people would love to see that come back. And if it could be incorporated in, it would be marvellous. I do miss it, but...
Yeah, I mean, that was something we discussed, you know, in the process of putting the tournament together. It was discussed between Nick Rolls, Arjan de Waal, our tournament director, whether we could do, say, leg play in the groups and then set play in the knockouts. Not sure that we were able to do that kind of switch with Dark Connect yet, but I mean, if we could do that in the future, I think that'd be fantastic, because it, you know, makes it much more cutthroat. But not sure he wanted the big ball on that one, but well, no, he did want the big ball. He didn't want the little bit in the middle.
Yes. Well, Reese wants double 16 to stretch into a 3-0 lead, not to be.
He looked not best pleased with that final dart there, Mr. Colley. Keep wanting to call him Coley Reese, and I really shouldn't. Double 6 now for Jimmy to halve the deficit. And he finds it first time, little fist pump. And it's now 2-1. Jimmy gets the break back, throwing to level up a score.
Well, they played each other once before, and that was, well, recorded anyway. That was back in June at the Challenge Tour in Leicester. Jimmy Van Schie came out on top that one, 5-1.
Wow. I mean, he's just, yeah, it's not that he came out of nowhere, right? Because Jimmy won a Europe Cup youth title 13 years ago within the WDF system. So he was a good youth player, and then...
And he was the same height as he is now.
But yeah, he's just not been playing the circuit, not been playing kind of top-level competitive stuff. And then, yeah, last year it all just seemed to click for him, and this year it's just been relentless. And he's gone from having no WDF ranking points to being firmly in the top 10. And...
Yeah.
You know, one of the favourites for Lakeside in just a couple of months' time.
Yeah, I think he's not quite confirmed ranking points-wise, but not far off.
Yeah, certainly with his, you know, runs today and yesterday, he should almost be in, but if he wins today, he's in anyway.
Yeah,
but he
absolutely.
might not. Race on the ball.
Well, he's had a run to the quarterfinals of the World Masters, which itself brings a good, fair chunk of ranking points.
Absolutely.
So I think it would take a miracle, or he would call it a catastrophe, for him not to be at Lakeside.
Yeah, and it'll be a delight for that crowd, I'm sure. But one man who wants to delight that crowd, the Black Country native Reese Colley. I still remember when I spoke to Reese after he won the British Open a couple of years ago, and he said that he wasn't particularly well organised, and he forgot his darts when they went across to Bridlington. So we had to borrow his brother's, which his brother had bought the day before in Argos for a tenner. And he went, I used my brother's Argos. Unfortunately, I can't do the Black Country accent. Wayne Warren maybe, but...
He used his brother's darts. Who's that?
Yeah, that was very good, Anthony. Very good. Perfect Reese Colley. But yeah, he borrowed his brother's darts and won. And he was like, maybe I should use them all the time. I don't think needs are his brother's Argos darts, but they're still doing the business for him anyway. Just consistently finding that treble 20 with the first dart.
Those flights that he's using, of course, with the Black Country flag on, he's made them his own. He's made them his own, but it will always remind me of Jamie Hughes.
Jamie Hughes, absolutely.
Jamie, of course, from Tipton in the West Midlands, in the heart of the Black Country, as was Scott Baker.
The mod.
A real hotbed of darting talent.
Absolutely.
As the Black Country.
Yeah, recently started playing in the UKDA. I say recently, it was probably a couple of years ago now.
Yeah,
but
in the counties.
yeah, they've got a county team now, a pretty strong team. I know Reese has played for them, Scott's played for them. Liam Kelly, I think it is, who won a couple of BDO titles as well. He's playing for them and regularly hits the kind of high 80s, 90s averages. So yeah, a veritable hotbed, much like the Netherlands at the moment.
Absolutely.
I think it was 4 of our World Masters quarterfinalists were Dutch yesterday. And 2 are in the semi-finals with Wesley Plaisier and, as we said, Marco Meyer's close friend, Corner Groneveld.
Yeah. And to just show that how much of a World Open this was today, the men's quarterfinals, 8 players from 7 different countries. Including
one of your very own, Mark Barilli.
Oh, we kind of have to claim him. Just kidding, Mark. There was actually a comical moment at the end of his quarter-final with Rhys Colley. Rhys hit the winning double, turned round, and Mark just looked at him as if Rhys had done something wrong. And then Mark just went, I'm only kidding, and gave him a big hug. For goodness sake, Mark.
Yeah, he's madder than a box of frogs, Mark Barilli, but we wouldn't have him any other way.
Is the correct answer on both counts, yes. I've known Mark for close on 20 years and he's never changed. No. Absolute maniac.
No. He's probably as excited to see me as any other person ever is. He's always just like, oh, it's you. And then, gives me, not quite a 180 like what Jimmy Van Schie has there, but he always gives me sort of a warm embrace.
Yeah.
Sometimes slightly too warm, but you take what you can get in this world.
Absolutely.
But yeah, these two very evenly matched in the averages, but Reese has just kind of had that killer instinct on the doubles, clinical when he's had chances, which, to be fair, I watched him against Neil Duff earlier, and that was the thing that threatened to undo him. He wasn't quite clinical. He let Neil back in, and in that last leg, it was a bit squeaky, and then he found double 10 and, sent Neil packing early, which was a surprise because, Neil went out early in the Masters as well. You would have thought that he would have had a deep run in one of the tournaments. But to be fair, knowing Neil, he'll look at his performances. He played well. He just ran into Andreas Harrison and Rhys Colley, which are no shame in losing to either of them.
Well, Andreas in that game that he beat Neil was unplayable. He was brilliant for the majority of the match.
Jimmy pinned 76 there to take it to 4-2, but he is still a break behind. So Reese very much in the driver's seat in this final, and wonder when he starts thinking about the finish line.
Yep, winning this leg will put him on the hill. 5-2 in front. Jimmy will have 4 legs to play and he'll need to win all 4.
It's very reminiscent of the Denmark Open final earlier in the year when Jimmy played Connor Scutt, who, Connor's done some absolutely despicable things on a dartboard the last couple of days. But, Jimmy was brilliant all day and then played in the final, and again, he was pretty much with Connor all the way and just ended up losing out 6-2 on that occasion. But it's gone from strength to strength ever since, as we've seen with this run to the final. But, just a marvellous addition to the circuit, Jimmy Van Schie. Can't say enough good things about the Jimbo Jet.
Jimbo Jet. I'm going to be giggling about that for the rest of the night. Thank you very much. I'll be lying in bed, Jimbo Jet. 164 though for Chaos, Rhys Colley.
He takes the 64 off, but Jimmy comes back for 48.
Just to the right. Nope, can't do it. So here we go, 100 for Rhys Colley.
Does he go tops?
See, that dart's awkward. I think he's considering 16s here. No, he'll go treble 20.
4-inch neither.
Oh,
No,
dearest
he's bust
me.
it. Oh, Reese.
You Wally.
That is chaos. But yeah, Jimmy comes back for 32. Just trying to regroup himself, probably slightly confused, just as we are.
I thought, what on earth happened there?
Inside, good mark, potential. No, taking a second.
Slight adjustment. That's why.
Finds it. No emotion that time. I think Jimmy knows now. It's just head down. Battle on. But I mean, yeah, Reese, he's been playing some good stuff, you know, this year across the Challenge Tour, WDF. It was really good when he won the England Masters at Chelsea last month. You know, just really impressive. I think it was a busy day for him that day because he was playing in the influencer event that Modus ran.
Yeah.
And he played at Chelsea on the Saturday, went to Portsmouth, played in that, drove back in the afternoon, got back in time for the finals, got on stage, and then won the England Masters. So, again, possibly not the best scheduling, but I guess, you know, he maybe wasn't thinking that he was, you know, going to get to that final, but did, and now knows that, or knew that good runs here would put him in the mix for that lakeside place, which...
I guess the only thing you can say about the travelling and the commute that he had, thankfully Chelsea and Portsmouth aren't that far away.
Yeah, exactly. So Jimmy's left himself on 36.
36 after 12.
Reese, it's not bad, but Jimmy's just upped the score in here.
This is to restore parity at 4 apiece. 2 nines.
Oh.
So an outside chance for the 135 for Colley.
I mean,
wouldn't put it past him.
No, and this would be huge.
Shots on. Bull, if he hits treble 20. Which he doesn't, but that's a great setup.
It's a very good last start.
Gives Jimmy something to think about here.
Just composing himself.
2 nines.
She finds, and there is a roar that time. So we're back level here at 4 apiece. Jimmy averaging 88.8, Reese averaging 85.2. But yeah, I was saying this on the introduction to the game, Anthony. What a fantastic job, you know, the Hungarian team have done, bringing the World Masters and the World Open here to Budapest for the first time.
Absolutely. I mean, the whole venue, it's got its issues. The heat, for one. This whole place has been roasting since we got here. But that aside, the playing venue has been well set up. It's been well organised. Outside, where the food and the bar is and the seating is fantastic. That's something that we've never really had before. And it's absolutely phenomenal. And you've got the little, anyone who may have saw any pictures, they've got the little squares of light that have a World Master on each side of it, which is just a wonderful, wonderful tribute to the champions that have come before. But yeah, it's just been absolutely tremendous.
Yeah.
And the shadow of Puskás Stadium, which is a wonderful sight to behold, let me tell you.
And it's filling up as we speak
Yeah.
for the Netherlands against Hungary. Yeah, those pictures of the World Masters, they were a real treat when I arrived. Very pleased to see. The first one I saw was the one of Tony West, which, having spoken to Tony, yeah, about that win and just anything really, talking to Tony is an experience.
Yes.
He has incredibly fond memories of that final with Raymond van Barneveld. And the one they had the year before when he lost to Mark Dubbridge, which they may well be stories for commentary tomorrow, the Tony West archive, but it's Reese on 79. Oh, dear me.
25 bull may have to be the order of the day.
Yeah.
Don't hit the bull. Oh, dear.
Let's hit the big bull and...
CommentatorsCurse.com.
71. So he's left himself on 8, but 126 here for Jimmy.
Excuse me, I've got my head in my hands. Oh, dear. Keep your mouth shut, Dundas.
But Jimmy not able to find the treble 19. He does find treble 20, so left himself 28 if Reese doesn't find this double 4.
That's a good marker.
And he finds it second time. Reese Colley is now potentially 501 points away from a return to Lakeside.
He'll get his hands on the wonderful trophy, the prize money, but the berth at Lakeside is probably going to be the thing that means the most to him.
Absolutely. I know last year he spoke about, doing it for, him, his partner. He's a father now as well, Reese. So, he's always been a talented player as a youth, but I think he's really maturing now, and it's great to see him in a spot like this. But I mean, yeah, Jimmy's just, you got to beat a player like Jimmy if you want to go well at Lakeside, because Jimmy's going to be one of the guys there. So,
yeah, you're going to have guys of this caliber waiting for you every corner at Lakeside.
Yeah, and Reese on the big fish after 9. Jimmy,
I'm taking a risk by not moving here, by the way. I want to watch this. Oh, shot's on. Oh, God. I'm going to have to run. Oh, I'm going to have to run. Boo. Oh, he's done it!
A 170, a brilliant 170 to win the World Open from Reese Colley. A 6-4 win for the West Midlander. Absolutely outstanding performance. Just an absolutely majestic performance. And Reese Colley played well, consistently. And now he is going to be returning to the Lakeside. So that's all.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we move straight into our presentations. Gabor Balázs from the Hungarian Darts Federation, Buddy Bartoletta from the World Darts Federation here to present our trophies.
Darts Federation, of course, our players.
And first of all, we present the trophy to our finalists. Ladies and gentlemen, a massive round of applause for Jimmy Van Schie. Keep the applause going for Jimmy Van Schie. And now, ladies and gentlemen, your 2024 WDF World Open Men's Champion. Not only that, he's going to the Lakeside, Reese Colley! One more time, ladies and gentlemen, 170 to win it, Reese Colley! Well, ladies and gentlemen, that does bring to a conclusion our WDF World Open for 2024. Thank you all to our spectators who have stayed to watch the finals. The support is greatly appreciated. Thank you very much. We will be back bright and breezy tomorrow morning for the boys and girls Lakeside World Championship qualifiers, and then at 2 o'clock I nearly said that, yep, wrong. Our WDF World Masters semi-finals and finals. Thank you all very much. See you tomorrow. Good night.